How's it going, everyone? Alright, we're all set up. Not as good as what I would like to be set up, but we're set up. So, only on stock here. Guard band will take down. We'll enable. Power limit. We'll crank that. Hope everyone's having a good day. I can't seem to figure out how to get in the BIOS and show it off of the capture card, so we're going to use Intel Extreme Tuning. It's XTU. It's either 12600K. Ratio all the way off. We want core voltage. Actually, we'll start doing the that as well. Let's go 4.9 on. We'll do 4.9 on all of them. Actually, we should have just done this. .9 on all of them. Should get some things all set up, as in send off some invites too while I'm at it. That's what I should do. Move that mouse out of the way. And core voltage, we'll set it to 1.275. Apply. Check everything over. Looks good. It's my ring ratio. Where's my ring ratio? There it is. Cache. 4.5. It's fine. I can go up to 5 gigahertz, no problem on it. Make sure I'm on high performance. Should send off some invites though. Hopefully the chat's up to date too. Looks like everything's pretty good though. Hopefully everyone can hear me. This is a different PC than my daily to stream off of. I'm using my daily to overclock. I wanted to overclock the RAM because it's a RAM overclocking. But I can't seem to get into the BIOS and see the screen. Might have to plug in, use the, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. It won't allow me to for some reason with this capture card. Not on this motherboard for some reason. Hey, what's up there, Joe? You should search up for me how to use, how to look at the BIOS with this thing. Can you hear me just fine, too? This is the different PC for streaming, so hopefully I got everything set up correct. And we're going to be doing PY Prime 32B. Okay, sounds fine. You search up how to make it so I can see the BIOS in with this EVGA XR1 Pro for me. So for some reason, it won't let me see the screen. I don't know. Yeah, it looks fine, but I mean, I can't see the BIOS. For some reason, I don't know why. I've been trying for the past, like, 50 minutes, man. 50 minutes to get it set up, and it won't allow me to. So it's kind of annoying. Alright, we're on Benchmate. Yep, we're correct here. PY Prime. 32B. 32B. We'll just run this, see if we're stable-ish. Just while we're waiting. But for some reason, I can't figure out how to make it so I can see the BIOS, because I want to tune my RAM. I want to show you guys how I tune my Hynix M die. I gotta also be at CL28, which this is not going to be CL28. Not unless I can switch over, because I can switch into the... What do you want to call it? Taking forever for this. Let's switch over the monitor to not HDMI there. Huh. 49 seconds, that's terrible. That's why I want to overclock the RAM. CPU right now is at 4.9, 4 gigahertz on the E's, 1.27 volts. I can do 5 gigahertz at 1.275. I'm just testing it out. But I can't seem to get into the BIOS. Or at least see the BIOS. Like, I just want to see it. Yeah, I'm using OBS and I'm using the EVGA XR1 Pro. I had no problems with the old motherboard, even though it was just a weird color in the BIOS for some reason. But this one, nope. For some reason, it's not letting me. And that's so terrible to even want to look at the score. So I'll show you what I mean. I'll literally show everybody what I mean. Where's the power button here? I'll shut her down. Turn it back on. I even let it do its thing here. And then as soon as my mouse turns on, I know that's when I have to hit for the BIOS, even D6 on my motherboard. And then it gives me the A6, which is an error, so you have to do Control-Alt-Delete so that way it'll refresh it. This is on stock settings, so I don't know what's going on here. And there's no video. As you can see, there's still no video. I don't get why there's no video. But as you just saw, that I can get into the windows and it shows just fine. A6 again, same thing, even if I just wait. As you can see, the mouse turns off. When it gives me the A6 code, I know that it's in a loop of some sort that won't allow me to go in. So you do Control-Alt-Delete, it'll restart the PC for you. If you don't know, there's quick ways to restart your PC. If you have errors, Control-Delete is one. And just wait, tap a couple times here, see if it does it. If not, no, A6 again. So what I'm going to do is switch over. I'm going to plug in. Oh, would that be the reason why? Oh, that should still. So that one goes to there. Let's try this. Let's try this, see if it works. Probably not, but we'll try it. Still A6. This makes sense, but don't get why it's doing that. Had no problems before. Set up correctly too, I believe. Still give me A6. And I need to get into the BIOS, so like I'm using OBS so that way I can see the other screen. a second here. See if I can get the register by doing this. Should register now. Nah, it's gonna go right into the BIOS. Do have my old EVGA GT240 and like I always use for my CPU overclocking. So what could be the issue? What is the issue? Been literally setting this up for like a while now. Oh, did I figure it out? Did I figure it out? I'm wondering if I have to use my CPU graphics. I wonder if it's something to do with that. So I'm not getting any display. Still nothing. So what I'm going to do is take out this, plug this to here. See if that works. No, A0. A0 means it's loaded onto the Windows. I think I figured it out. I had it hooked up wrong. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta hook up that all into my graphics card, and not into the monitor. Duh. My bad, guys. My bad. Alright, let's finally get this overclocking started. This took way too long to figure out. This is my second time using the capture card, by the way, so don't blame me. Alright, we should be good to go, though. Did I win yet? No, 48 more days, man. 48. I got third place and I think another third place so far. My first place got taken away. That's what happens when you gotta shoot. Oh, A0. I hope so. It's for Canada, so. No, this is not what I want. I want to go into the BIOS. The BIOS. Please. I know. Like I said, it's been taking me a while to set this all up on the new PC. It's absolutely terrible. I should figure out how to switch it from light mode to normal. It's A6 again. Okay, so it's not letting me. 2AD66 A0. No. What? 130 with tax? No, you can get the 5600 for that price right now. Look, or even the 50. Actually, the 5800X right now is 150, I think. Check on Amazon. Check out the 5800X. It's literally only like 20 bucks more right now. Yeah, it is on Amazon right now. I know, I just checked. No, it's only 20 bucks more. The 5600X is literally like $10 more. The 5800X is like $20 more than that one. Might be $30 more, but depends on maybe where you live. I don't know. Apparently Canada had a strike for its post office and shipping and all that, so. Yeah, bundles off eBay are pretty good. And you can get the bundles of the 5800X and the MSI Z69 or Z, or what is it, board for them? I forgot what board it is for them, but it's literally like $368, I think it is. Very cheap. No. It won't allow me to see the screen. So, what if that should be good. That should be good. What if it's just the motherboard not utilizing USB 3 right off the bat, so it's not allowing me to do it? I don't know. Okay, Control Delete. There we go. 1.8 cat for the RX 580. Yeah, about that. Yeah, right now the 5800X is like crazy buy. Oh yeah, that's right. What's going on with this? I don't get why I can't get into the BIOS with this capture card on this board. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is remove all this for a second. So let's type this in. Here. Put straight into this here. HDMI in. One here. Plug it all in. Hopefully, maybe. Oh, this is really annoying. Sorry about this, everyone. Some guys are selling 4 1080 Ti's for $90 each. Wow, that's a crazy buy. That's actually a crazy buy. $90 each. The guy on, is that guy high? Not A0. Just put me into... Give me 1 second, actually. What if... Nah, it's cool. That's fine. I'm wondering if it's using the Intel graphics for some reason. Yeah, lab reasons. Sure, buddy. Sure. Dun, dun, dun. It's all set up right. I have it all set up right. What is going on? Yeah, more like mining. Yeah, it's definitely mining. Where's my DVI cord? Now I have shit audio, right? Yeah, yeah. Messing with stuff, so must have unplugged it accidentally there. Had to plug it back, or take it all the way out and plug it back in. I don't know, man. I don't know what is going on with me not being able to go into and seeing the BIOS. I really don't know what is going on. Can you hear me now? One. This one. There. Yeah, so I keep unplugging it because I'm switching out all the cables again. I keep accidentally unplugging it. Probably a good thing I was muted. I was cursing quite a bit. Just like, why is this not working? And I might have figured it out. The GT240 that I thought was fixed is having issues. The GT240, and we're green still in the BIOS. I don't get why we're green still in the BIOS. Can any of you tell me why it does that in the BIOS? It only does it in the BIOS. I haven't figured out why. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Feeling good now. Feeling it. Or maybe is it because like I'm not using dual monitor setup. Should maybe do a dual monitor setup. I might probably help it. On a load profile. So, is it because I'm plugging in HDMI in from the graphics card from my main PC, putting it into the HDMI in and the HDMI out, I'm going into the graphics card there? Probably, right? I mean, how else would I be able to show? It's probably it. Probably not supposed to do it that way. Maybe. I thought that's what it said to do. Yeah. It does seem right. I thought that's what it said to do. Low profile. Ooh. Ooh, Shell 7600 tester. We don't need that, but that looks good. Efficiency, we got to do 40 at least. Max ring, we're going to go 5 gigahertz on that. Min ring, we're going to go 5 gigahertz on that. Oh, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't look terrible for you guys. I know it's not good. We'll do 6,000 to start. 1.45 volts. No, that's a little high. So we'll do 1.35 volts is where I like to be for this. We'll go timings. Check out my timings. We need 28. We'll do 42, 42, 32. TWR is good. See, TWR is like breaks that 48 breaks the motherboard. I don't get why. 500's a little low, so we'll do 700 to start. 420. We'll do 600 on. So for like Asus boards, TRFC 2 will be your higher number, and TRFC 4 will be your lower number. Your TRFC CPB on gigabyte boards is going to be your lower. Your TRFC 2 on gigabyte boards is going to be your higher number. And yes, it matters. It matters quite a bit. Later on, I will be setting that TX SDLL. I will be resetting that. Yeah, maybe I should plug in my little mini monitor. I'm not sure where I put all the cables for it. Then maybe I won't have this issue. Yeah, it seems like everything's looking pretty good. Does anyone want me to slow down, show you some time? These are okay times. These are still not the tightest timings for Hynix M die or even A die. Yeah, I've already tested all of them. They all do this. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to plug HDMI from your graphics card on the PC that you're gonna be running it on. So all this PC here, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to put it into the HDMI in, but the HDMI out, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go to a secondary monitor, to be honest. So that way I can see everything on that, and then you guys will be able to see it too. And then when I load up, it'll load up and I can see it on the OBS. But I'm using OBS to see everything. That's how I'm doing it. So I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. It works. I just don't have a secondary monitor. Someone else has my other monitor. And my other PC. And a whole bunch of other things. So I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. But it's how I can see it through OBS. On the same monitor. I'm using one monitor to do all this. I can literally just press go to my other keyboard, press exit on that, and I can see my screen for the OBS, and I can do stuff for that. So I'm literally using just one monitor. Pretty sure that's not supposed to be done that way. I could be wrong, and maybe you are supposed to do it that way. Low latency. We'll do high bandwidth mode though. Low latency we will disable because I don't care. 1 point. We'll just do 1.3 just to make sure we should be fine. 1.275. Now 2 atom, 4 gigahertz. Yeah, it's in for me because my capture card is internal. Yeah, your capture card's internal. Yeah. That's nice. 1.2 volts. CPU settings. Oh, make sure iGPU. Okay. That's good. CPU settings. I always set my CPU temperature protection to 90 because I'm just smart like that. Hyper-threading enabled. Ooh. New. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be done this way because it's literally like a graphics card putting power into that, and then it's taking it from another graphics card, which is putting power in through as well, which is not good. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay. That's odd. I can do whatever I want still through OBS. Or if I don't have OBS open, you just don't see the other PC. I can still see the BIOS on either or PC if I wanted to, which is nice. Random mode. We want not random mode. We want selectable mode, actually. Boom, 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 boom. Enable all. Power limits are just cranked, so see, power limits just cranked, don't care. And then this one we want 40. Boom, 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 boom. Save. We will save profile to new 7600 CL28 at 6,000. Just to start, but CL28 on DDR5 is an easy thing to do. I was thinking about getting an internal graphics card, but this capture card, but this one on sale, and then with a coupon could not pass it up. The price was right. The price was literally right. So now we should be all good to go, to be honest. Should just load right up. Everything's nice. Fan speed. (7.1) error. Might need more voltage. 1.35 volts might not be enough. CL28 is not easy thing to do for Hynix M die or even A die. Yeah, it really was one hell of a deal. One hell of a deal, because it's the best model apparently. So selling cheaper than the just the XR1, selling cheaper, and then with the coupon, woohoo! Does 4K 30 frames per second, exactly what my capture card does. It does 2K at 120. It does 1080p at 240. And then pass through is something crazy too. 4K 60, 2K 240, and 1080 like 500 frames or something. It's for the pass through. You can't capture and record like I am, but yeah, I mean the deal really was crazy. Well, we're gonna have to clear the BIOS on that one. We're gonna probably have to crank up the voltage. I'm gonna just crank it to 1.45 volts. I already know it's fine for these sticks. And the temperature right now, what's Dave saying? Dave is saying 9 degrees, 53% humidity. Come on, let's go. Taking your sweet time. There we go. Yeah, I know. I know. And we'll go advanced. That's why you save parameters. You always save parameters. And we can just go right back to it. And then we can figure out. We'll just go 5,000 on it. And, oh, not that. Oh, nope, not that. Boom. We want the XMP. We want the XMP to be up to the 2266, which gives me the 1.45 volts. It'll just set all that for me. The actual timings are my timings, like, as you can see still, CL28, 42, 42, 32. That should be good. 700 and 600 should be just fine. TREFI, if you don't know, you can set it up. And then TRFI X9, 255. So basically you can times 255 by 1024, and then boom, you can get your number. But it'll be technically not this number, but fairly close. So that way it'll be a better bank cycles, not refresh, just bank cycles. It gives you extra, so like it helps you. It's kind of like refresh, kind of. And hopefully we're getting better already, so that's good. 31, 34, 3A, 79. Ooh, come on. I might need a refresh on it. Sometimes it could take a second. Ooh, we're getting somewhere. 7F. RAM light switch came on, but is it gonna work? No. No, it will not. Could give it a second. Sometimes it will fix itself. I should take off World Trip. Should take off World Trip in the BIOS so that way it can skip some things. CL28 is not easy. For DDR5. In the max actual CPU frequency, we can only go to 5 gigahertz. So it's all about RAM tuning. PY Prime 32B, all about RAM tuning, because everyone's limited. All the crazy i9s and that will be limited to just 5 gigahertz. Yeah. Nope. It should. Nope. That's why a BIOS button's really nice to have, or a RAM reset button, because then it could just reset everything for you. Once you have your parameters all set up like you should have every time you do it, you're good to go. Come on, mouse, turn on. Show me when to press. Thank you. I should get the I should get my power for my little monitor there. See if it gets rid of this. Probably will. It'll probably completely get rid of this green color, because it doesn't look good. I know it doesn't look good. Tweaker. Max rating of 5 should be just fine, but no, it should be fine. Should be fine. Let's do 5,000 should be good, to be honest. XMP, like I said, to 2266, just to give me that. We'll disable that. 1.275 is good. Internal VCCSA. No, I don't want that. Let's do auto and see what's saying. It always says really high for some reason. Generally always says high. So, check the memory settings again. Boom, 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 boom. These are here fine for auto. Fine granular refresh doesn't really matter, but memory enhanced one I always use mode 2. Seems to be more stable, especially higher frequencies. 44, 44, 32 is just fine. These right here are AMD settings, by the way. TCCDL and TCCDLWR. These are AMD settings. Whoop. Let's push you 6. I keep accidentally right clicking. And pretend 2 is fine. That's all fine. Let's do 900, 700. T2 is fine. T-mod, let's do 60 T-mod. 20, 70. These can go lower. These are hard to get lower. Like, seriously. I don't know why. That should be good. That really should be good. Let's see, profiles. It's that one. Can't be the ring though. It shouldn't be the ring. Let's do 4.5. 4.5. 5. Pretty sure I've CL28 before, no problem. So I don't know what it could be. Let's try 4800. Just to lower it, see if it's gonna try it. If it tries it, I'll be really happy. And I can keep going up from there. Figure out some other timings that might I have to loosen up just for getting the CL28. It's been, what, over a year since I did CL28 testing. I don't have any profiles saved for it either, which really sucks. I have a lot of 8,000 plus settings and 7,600 for gaming and streaming, and 7,800 for RAM tunings. A few 8,000s just because I'm trying to work on getting 8,400 to work. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Did I make it? Or is it too fast? Oh, we did. Redid it. I don't know if I was too slow on that or what. Might have been too slow. Oops. Right. I'm here, just 1 second. My phone is not liking me. I like seeing 6.6. I like seeing A2. I love seeing A0. Let's go. Taking a sweet time. Oh. So maybe I do have things all messed. There we go. I don't get it, see? It cleared itself all up. I don't get this. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I bet this is gonna be a really crappy score, to be honest. Like a really crappy score. Alright, PY Prime 32B, here we go. Let's get this all set up nicely. That's crossing a bit, I don't like it. There we go. Put this down here. Alright, let's run it. If anyone has any questions, just please let me know. Now, not so much. CL28's good, like, for cast latency, but 4,800 megatransfers per second is absolute trash. I know I can get, I should be able to get 6,400, to be honest. 34 seconds, though. That's actually not terrible. I mean, it's not good. It's not good, but it's not terrible. Seriously. It's not terrible. RAM kit should be... Oh yeah, Chile. Chile. So... 4,800 mega transfers is absolute trash, man. Absolute trash. Yeah. Maybe it was just the refresh rate having that low of cast latency. Could have been the other primaries, but no. Crank it up. Maybe I'll just try 5,400 mega transfers and then keep going up from there. If it keeps running, and I'll just keep going up. It's not good by any means. But if you want to try doing CL28 on your RAM, let me know how it goes on a 4-DIMM motherboard. Let me know how it goes. So what I'm going to do, though, is a little something I call... Be right back. And I'm right here, though. We got probably not very good. What went twice? What do you mean? What went twice? Oh, your message, yeah. That is weird. That was you, though. That was from your end, not mine. Yeah, that was your end, though. So, something gone up all finicky today. Too many damn iterations on this one, too. Come on. My PC took a double take, yeah. He's like, we must let him know. Probably not very good. Alright, 187.7. It's not good. I mean, I'm not happy about it. But, it's cool. We just need to get some stuff set up. There we go. Mainboard. Do they want SPD on this or no? Oh yeah, no internet. Duh. Screw it. I will just have the memory as well. Oh yeah, that's right. We need the memory. Duh. What am I thinking? There we go. Then we can do. Put that back up. Click on this. This can go up here. Save result. And we just do an F6 here. There we go. Got it saved. Then what I'll do is exit it out and try out we'll try out a bit higher of a RAM speed. If I can keep going up higher on the RAM speed, even at this TRFC, it's really loose timing, especially for MDI. Like I said before, generally I have the high setting at about 700 and the low at 420. Yeah, 420. So let's see. Come on. Let's go. Right. So we'll go 5200. Actually, we'll go 5400. And try that out. C OD. Give me 6-6. 3-1's good. 3-4's good. 3-8's good. 6E. Come on. 7F again. Oh, it's gone through a loop. First time. 6-6. Let's go. Okay, so does have to be on a looser TRFC. That's fine. Like I said, last time I did do CL28. I was able to go 6,400 mega transfers per second. I believe it was 6,400 because they do have these tests. Generally. Yo, what is up, Joe? Or Jay. Sorry, Jay. I called you Joe. Where's Joe? We have a lot of Joes in our Discord, too, by the way. So, how's it going? We're just doing CL28. CPU max frequency we're allowed to do for this competition is 5 gigahertz. So, it's all about RAM tuning. And guess what? I love my RAM tuning. So, this is 5400 CL28. Some really good timings, too. It's Hynix MDI. Validated? Yep. Oh, validated. Put this over here. And their validations for some of our tests need to be to a 0.1%. Usually my validations are to a 0.03. So really good. How's everybody's day going? If anyone has any questions, please let me know. Are you watching? Nice. You can't really see me right now, but soon. Just give me a second. If we could do like 27 or 28 for this one, probably not though. We only went up what, 600 mega transfers. 31. Blech. It's not good. It's not good. It's not terrible by any means. It's not terrible, but it's only at 5,400, so yeah, let's just start cranking it up a bit more, see where the limit is right now. There's Joe. That's my other account. So I was right. Good thing I did call you Joe. Yeah, not a speedy set of RAM right now, that's for sure. I mean, that's 30 seconds, so we did cut some time there. We did cut some time on from step 2 to step 3. We cut a second and a half off. That's pretty good. Should probably find a fan, put it on the RAM sticks, just so they stay nice and cool. This is pretty much strictly a RAM test, PY prime. CPU does help, of course. Frequency, but everyone's limited just to 5 gigahertz, so. And I'll be back in a second. I can't see how many people are in here, so I'm not sure if we're getting new people or not. Whoa, it did a double. It did a double again. Hopefully the RAM cooler I sent you will come soon. Yeah, I know, right? And I don't have to put up an actual 120 mil fan. That'll be awesome, man. Seriously, like, said by November 9th, so. Okay, all right, we cut some time. We cut some time there. Yeah, it's actually the Corsair Vengeance RAM fan. It clips onto it too. I'm hoping it fits onto the DDR5 though. Like with these heat sinks. That's what I'm hoping. They should. Yeah, okay, so we did cut some time, so we'll save this one too. We'll save it just because. 1, 2, 3. And these are, so CPU Z should be up past version 2, which these are, of course. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, 3. Put this one here. It's fine. So we'll do main board and memory. I don't think we need to have SPD. Yeah, they're more of a DDR3, DDR4, but they have heat sinks on them too. You should be able to like change the size a little bit on it. I'm pretty sure. Put this up here. So again, you can put your benchmate. Make sure it is if you're gonna do this test. Make sure it's gonna be benchmate 12.1.0, and then it'll give you your SimBench 24 in this one and all that. Like it's all up to date. You can literally put it over top, and when you save result, you can just press F6. So F6. I'll put it over there, and then this F6 again. All right. So makes everything good. But you see that 600 mega transfers per second. Look at that. And our max speed that we're only allowed is 5,000 5,005. So 5,005. So I'm pretty close to not being able to. Oh, and by the way, this Simbench score here, if you can read this, the Simbench 24 CPU multi-core 995, that's stock. All stock settings, CPU and RAM for 995 points. My best is 1,200, I think. I don't know. It's not bad. So we got that all done. Reset. Yeah, so that we can do 2 sticks or triple chan and probably quad. I would assume. Again, thank you so much. You guys are helping out this competition so much. You have no idea. Especially you. Yeah, and thank you so much. I'll be giving you a shout out as soon as it comes too. I've been trying to give out shout outs for the thermal paste on basically every stream. So again, thank you so much for the thermal paste. Can't believe it came early. I'm really happy that it came early, to be honest. Got things set up, don't have to retake it down. Then on another stream, what I'll do is, so we should be able to do 6,000, to be honest. I should be able to do 6,000. Easy. What's the timing, though? 900. It's really, really loose timings. And what I'll do here is get myself back up into the picture. Kaboom! We're back. We're back and we're rolling. Let's go. Okay. It's nice. It's a nice cool night, not like the other night where it's like 18 degrees all night for some reason. Tonight's nice and chilly. It's supposed to go down to below 0, so I'm kind of happy about that. So I should be able to hit the 6,400 mega transfers per second at CL28, to be honest. So let's go back to wrong mouse. There we go. Forgot I'm using 2 different keyboards, 2 different mice. All validated. Yep. All right. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. To be honest, what can help my score too a little bit, not much, just because I haven't fully set up things. I have 48 days, so like this is just the beginning. This is literally just the beginning. I'll probably do all of the, get my windows completely wiped down. I might even throw in my actual Dave down! Dave! It's okay, he's still happy. He's still happy. I'll actually probably throw in my actual SSD NVMe drive that is wiped, like bloatware free, Windows scraped, everything down to like nothing. We'll get rid of XTU because we don't need XTU running. Benchmate is good. That looks okay. Set real time. Let's give her hell. Still need to find some like non-copyright music. It'd be nice to find non-copyright music, but you can't. I don't think you can. I think I have to make my own music, and I tried it before, and I'm absolutely terrible at it. There we go, Dave. You're all back. You're all good. You're all good. You're all good, Dave. Come on. Like 29 seconds, 28 seconds would be really nice. So this is up 30 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Also, TRFC is not great. 900's not good. Might be able to lower it to 800 to be honest. But I want to see how high I can get the memory to go up at CL28 first before I start lowering TRFC. That would be the main thing, because TRFC is a big one, by the way. TRFC is one of your money makers for test and for real world stuff for performance is TRFC. If you can get your TRFC really low, Hynix A die is the best for TRFC, but Hynix M die is right there. And then Hynix M die, like I said, you don't need a whole lot of voltage. This is at 1.45 volts, and that's a lot. You can do a lot with 1.45 volts. 8,000 megatransfers per second, no problem. 1.45 volts. On Hynix A die, you'll need 1.6 roughly. Roughly. And there's other ways you can just do. Okay, we lost a little bit of time there. That's good. Step 3 is a nice one to look at. That if it drops down a bit, then it's good. I mean, it's just warming up to the benchmark here, and that's always good to see. What's going on in the chats here? My phone's not liking my fingers right now because my fingers are cold and the phone's cold. Please. What do you got going on here? What do you got going on here? We got... Yeah, that's not 32B. That's PY Prime 2B. If you can beat 4 seconds, you'll beat my best score. 165, so that's another big jump down, so I will save this one again. I'll show you what right now what this can do at. This is only a 12600K, 5 gigahertz. Limited, right? Where this test, we're only limited. We're very, very limited. But yeah, you did PY Prime 2B. I'm on PY Prime 32 billion. Not 2 billion. 32 billion. So 16 times more. So if you times whatever that by 16, that's your score. Roughly, you can get down here. Roughly. It's a rough, right? That's why I'm saying roughly. F6, F6, save that score. We can do this, and this, and this, and this. Get rid of that as well. Here's a 2B. 2B, 5 gigahertz, and like I said, CL28 only at 6,000. 9.34. 12600K. It's all about your RAM timings. How good is your RAM timings? And guess what? I am one of the best RAM overclockers there is. Yeah, I already looked at it. You did 8.3 or 8.4. I'll beat that with this next test. And it's not my best. If I could beat 4 seconds. If I could beat 4 seconds, buddy. Unless you did 32B. Did you do 32B? No, you didn't do 32B. You only did 2B, buddy. Do 32 billion. That's 2 bill. Which is not bad. Not bad, especially if you don't run it now. Yeah. Let me know if you can beat 98 seconds, I think it is. It's my best. I think. I have to recheck. And that's not with good RAM timings, by the way. That's just making sure I had a good core frequency. Let's try 6400. Yeah, you're only running XMP. XMP's absolute trash. Trash. It's so bad in my opinion. XMP is just... I mean, if you don't know how to RAM overclock and you do need the actual frequency out of it, sure. But I can literally do 4,800 megatransfers per second, and if I just do my secondary timings, I can crush XMP of 8,000. Absolutely crush it. I'm at 4,800 megatransfers per second. Again, I'm limited. My CPU right now is limited to only 5 gigahertz. I'm only allowed to go to 5 gigahertz for this test. So it's seriously all about RAM timings, RAM tuning. So here's 64. 6.6 is a good All right, so we should be able to boot up 6400 no problem. CL28. 6400. Ooh, 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 ooh. So come on over to my house and do it. I would, man. I would. Or I should start up that thing that Frame Chasers does, and I can we can link up PC so that way I can take control of your PC from over the internet. I'll show you how I can tune up your PC. Oh wait, can you even do it that way still? I don't know if you can do it that way, because that's through BIOS. But like, would have to do something where like consolidation type thing. I'm not sure if I can go into the be able to go into the BIOS. We can set something up so that way. So there's like different kind of RAM tunings that you can do in the operating system. It's not recommended, people. Do not do be yeah. If anyone tells you, oh yeah, just use this thing here and do all your RAM timings through the operating system, don't. You can destroy your NVMe or wipe out your operating system. More or less wipe out your operating system, completely brick it. It's kind of funny, actually. I know. I've done it. It's like, why is it not working no more? Oh. Just so I can get a little bit more score, I can do a couple other things that I probably won't show on stream about how to get even an extra 100 points on some things, or shave off about 5 seconds, and I won't show it on stream, unfortunately. I'm just literally just showing you these simple little things that you can just make sure there's no certain services going. Widgets, go away, thank you. Certain stuff that you can do just to get more points, but you can just make sure certain tasks aren't running. So prime should be priority, real time, affinity, single thread, thread 0, run. So this is only 2B, by the way. Boom, 8.9, and we're not even there yet. But also, what I should do too is redo that, because I didn't have it on thread 0 on that one. It's either thread 0 or thread 1's my best one. I gotta remember. I'm not sure. You do scores on Discord? Is that what the buzzing was all about? Okay, so that's fine. So I don't think it works through this. I have to reset it every time, but I'll do thread 1. I forgot which thread's my best one. No, it's not my best one. Stop. 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 That's not good. Thread 2. No, stop. 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 Calm down now. Calm down. Hush, little baby, don't you cry. No, okay, thread 0 is gonna be the best one. I think thread 0 is not. I don't think thread 0 is my actual best one, though. No, I actually have to restart it. That's why. Let's do thread 1. Run. No. It's not my best one. No. See, 9.1. Not good. That's it. Affinity, let's do all thread again. Even though it doesn't really matter. It's a single threaded test. See what one it selects for me. Yeah, it's not going to be any better. So that's fine. I still need to do 32B though. So let's run our 32B. Should be around 168. 150? That's decent. What's your core frequency? 5.7 or 5.8? That's decent. I'll let you know my best one here in a second that I've gotten so far. And a not great RAM timing. Since I did the test, I'm way better at RAM tuning. And the RAM timings that you saw up on my screen are not my best timings. They're just to make sure I can get more stable results while I'm streaming. 28. I like that. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. Oh yeah. I like it a lot. Ooh, reload. Thank you. Lexar 32, give it a bit orange, blah blah, 7200, blah blah blah, CL34, blah blah blah. That's 1.4 volt. Yeah, this sounds like MDI. Blah blah blah. Alright, wait, what's the XMP timings? What is the XMP timings? Because that seems like they are Hynix MDI, dude. If they're Hynix MDI, I can really help you out with some score. Your CPU frequency, though. What is your CPU frequency? Yeah, you don't care about AMD Expo compatible. I mean, that means they work for AMD. Expo is for AMD. 5.7? Yeah, that's nice. So. See, 1 second here, buddy. Blah, 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 blah. Hardware library. 13900KF. PY prime. PY prime. Where's my PY prime? Oh, wait, that's right. I go memory, duh. What am I doing? I need to go into memory. I need to go, which one? This one, I think. Nope. This one? Nope. That's one. It's like Super Pi. $158. It's all right. I mean, it's aight. It's aight. It's still not good. It's aight. I'm not sure why it's not showing my PY prime here, though. Okay, where's oh wait, CL34, 42, 42. Yo, that really could be MDI, but 32 gigabyte, not 48. That sounds like MDI, dude. 1.4 volts at CL34. Either CL36, still like CL36, 44, no, 40, CL36, 46, 46, 107 is also Hynix MDI. But those sound like Hynix MDI. Well, we can do a couple tests if you like, just to put your TRFC down to 600. If like you want to try it, you could just go into RAM timings, find TRFC, and just put it down to 600, or you can even put it down to 500. But put it to 600 there. It'll let you know if it's Hynix MDI at least. If you want to go and try and see if it's Hynix ADI, you just go type in 400 into TRFC, and boom, you have Hynix ADI. Or you can even put in 380, but 400. Depends on the kit, depends on the motherboard, depends on also the CPU. So like, yeah. I don't get it. Where's my PY prime? Man. Please. Okay, well, you know, not cool, but I'll take this. I'll take that for now, right here. And then I'm at 6,400, so let's try 6,800. Pretty sure 6,800 is not going to work. I'm pretty sure 6,400 so far has been my best, and anything after this is just a win for me. So, 2, 3. If anyone's new in the chat, what is up? This is the Hardware Bot 2024 World Cup. I know we can't validate. It's okay. Calm down. We have no internet going, by the way. Main board, memory. I'm pretty sure we don't need SP, but I might have to do that. See? CL28. Boom. Bank cycle. TRC 76 for some reason. It should be 48, but it breaks. It breaks the motherboard for some reason. It doesn't read proper when you go 48. That's also a Hynix M die and A die. But yeah, that looks good. F6, F6. Okay, we retry this. Just see if we can get 6,800. 6,800 would be awesome to hit. Power. Oh, my submissions. We want processor. We want... No, we don't want processor. We want memory. PY Prime 32B. We're right there. DDR5. I'm not even gonna do anything on this one. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't even paying attention. So 120 seconds is my best time so far. 120 seconds is my best so far on DDR5. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, let's go. Everything good. Let's go. Yes, yes. There we go. Let's try 6,800. And then what we'll do after the 6,800 is we'll do some timings, okay? We'll go back to the timings and we'll lower TRFC down to 800. See what's like there. If it doesn't load 6,800 at CL28 at 900, then I know that won't work. And what I'm doing right now, I'm looking at all the codes, because if I can see certain codes that are passing, then I know for sure it's going to work. Sometimes it can freeze on a spot, by the way. If anything freezes on you on the codes, it could freeze for a second. Just let it do its thing. Also, a world trip, and if it refreshes sometimes, let it refresh up to 3 times unless you turn that off. I didn't turn that off in the other settings you can do for your memory. No, hitting 31. We're hitting 31. 31. So what are we doing? G-Skills website says it's a die. A die. The memory chips used here come from Hynix A die. Buddy, you're rocking. You can put all the timings I have right now and it'll work for yours. And then you can put TRFC down to about, I would put it down to 450 just to start. And then what you can do though is with A die is put it to 380. Absolutely game changer, by the way. There are some timings you can't put as low as Hynix M die, but you can basically put all the timings as low as Hynix M die, but you can put TRFC down lower. But you need to add more voltage. So the 1.4 volts, you're going to have to be up to like 1.5, 1.6 volts around. Like the voltages are crazy how many volts you have to put in the A die. From all the like research I've done. I don't have Hynix A die right now, but those kits, if they're not a bad price, let me know how much are they, do you know? And can you convert it to Canadian? Because I might pick myself up a pair of those just because it says they are Hynix A die. And I can show people a little bit about M die and A die. I like my Hynix M die, by the way, just because I got a lot of hours on them, and then I can just basically put all the Hynix M die tunings onto it, lower the TRFC, and maybe beat my scores. Almost all my timings from Hynix M die. Okay, so I said no. I said no. Try again later. Not terrible heat, not terrible. I won't put a fan on them though. Because we are getting up. As soon as you start getting up in frequency, that's when heat starts. Come on, just get it so I can hit BIOS. Just get it so I can hit the BIOS, not 31 each time. Oh. It will eventually boot loop through a couple times, and then you will be able to hit BIOS, but I like to be a bit faster than that. Since I remembered all the timings, I can just punch those timings back in, and yeah, we can try it out again. I have the exact same kit by 32 gig in both kits. In both kits, I removed the heat sinks and water cool them at one point. 300. Oh, okay. So they do have a 48 gigabyte kit, because I'd rather have the 48 gigabyte kit, and it's cheaper than my Corsair Dominator Titaniums, to be honest. My Corsair Dominator Titaniums are $200 per stick. Oh, wrong one. Boom. Load the profile so that way I don't have to change everything. We'll put this to 6800. We'll go to memory settings. We'll go to timings. We'll go to, that's fine. Those are fine. And we'll try Tmod should be 60, yep. Put this to, nah, that's fine actually. Sixteen's fine. 16 on that might help if I go, no, not 8, 18. Might help a bit. And this here, We'll just go 74 and 56. Might help. I'm using a 48 GB kit. My second PC and the 32 is a spare kit. Yep, smart. Because RAM can just go randomly. But what we can do here is we can go to the set. Oh no, tweaker. We go here. We can go memory training settings. Early command training enabled. That's only sometimes. World trip latency enabled. Memory chest we don't care about. Command screw don't care. Just make sure I check each ones that I want on for sure. And voltage centering, correct. 6800, 1.45 is fine. Internal VCCSA, 1.6. Oh, we'll get 1.5, okay, 1.35 then we'll go. Actually, no, let's do 1.4. Because everything's cool right now. Everything's cool. Oops. Ah, it's not what I wanted. Actually, I was hitting the key for some reason. Yep, sounds good. Hit the key, then I accidentally switched it to a different timing that, or probably a voltage that really did not like. Oops, that was my bad. And we gotta redo all this because of that. Ugh. 6800. Make sure these are set right. This doesn't do nothing. Dark mode 2 is good. Find another refresh. Not really. I don't think I need to change TRCD for it. Oh my god. 48, please. Let's do 800 and 680. TWR pre. Let's do 18. TWR pre. TWR pre. 48 is really good. T-mod's good. I want to set this to 18 though, just in case. I want to put this to 72 and this to 56 just in case. We'll save profile, we'll save it to here, CL28 tests, 6800. And we can save and exit this. Hopefully we can get a good score. Anybody that's doing this competition, let me know. See if you can do CL28. Your CPU only allowed to 5 gigahertz, and see if you can beat some of the scores that I post up. Some of the scores, like I won't be posting up, and then you won't see on live stream, unfortunately. I do have to keep some things a secret. I try to help out everyone the best I can, though, but you gotta keep some things a secret. I'm not liking it. It's not liking it either at 6800. I said anything past 6400 for me is a win. So if I can get 6800, I know 6600 megatransfers per second. It does. I don't know. I don't know what likes it. I'm not sure if it's the RAM that doesn't like it or the motherboard or what. But I know it doesn't really what speed. 6600. It's not a good speed to be at. Maybe we'll go back to 6400 and start playing with the TRFC. Start lowering a couple other timings. Voltage. I could raise voltage. Oh. 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 We might be getting somewhere. Because I did set those Wait, did I reset those parameters? Maybe not. If I reset the world trip latency, or that's what's called on most boards, world trip, it does help sometimes for passing through. I keep hitting code 31, so hitting code 31 each time is not good. I'll do a few boot loops though. Sometimes it will help. Doing a couple boot loops, it does help. May seem like it's odd, yes, like it, yeah, but if it passes over a certain, like after one boot or after 4 boots, if it passes after 4 boots, it'll save those parameters. So next time you go into the BIOS, you can check over, and then the BIOS might have changed a couple parameters for you, just so it can pass. So it's good to let it do its thing sometimes, because these newer hardware, letting it do its thing is sometimes good. And I'm here still. I am here still. Should come back soon, but I'm just a floating man now. By the looks of it, it does not like it. Okay. It does not seem to like it. I need to move floating man over. Still gotta use the 6800 though. Let's see what it's saying here. Go to here. So I would like to get 6800 working. So let's try 1000. It's really loose timings, just say that though. And 800. It's really loose for TRFC, so we'll try that. If that doesn't work too, what I'll do is raise the voltage to 1.5 volts and see if that's okay. Generally at Hynix MDI does not like voltage though. Nope. Looks like we're gonna have to raise voltage. So we have to get off the XMP voltage, 1.45. Which is just fine. It's just fine. I would like to get 6800 running because, oh, it'd be awesome. I'll be so happy. do is look at this again. For timing, 800, we'll do 900. And 700. What we'll do is change the voltage and see if that helps. Oh. We are the champions, my friends. Dun, dun, dun. And we'll keep on fighting to the end. Dun, 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 dun. We are the champions. We are the champions. Come on, please. Okay, so we're not on code 34 anymore. That's good. Now we're on code 55. It's okay. Not bad. 158 seconds so far. Not great, but not bad. I just changed the voltage to 1.5 volts onto it, so hopefully it allows it. Might also have to change the voltage onto the VCC. VCC SA. System agent voltage. I don't really like playing around with it. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Please. Yes. 6-6. 6-6. Yes. Oh. Please? Oh, no. 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 So we're so close. BCSA 1.4. 1.4 on it. On VC, it's a little high, but it's cold. Please. Please, baby. That's bad. Like, going, if it's saying that, that's good. That means we're getting somewhere, actually. Like, if it doesn't stick into an actual code and boot loops to that same code, that's good. Oh, and I guess I can go back to me. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, here we go. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers. We are the champions of the world. Please. Please, yes, that's right. You skipped 3-1. I don't need 3-1. Holding 7-9. Oh, we're doing something. We're doing something. We're doing something. Code 5-5 though. Damn. Please get past code 5-5. I think we're going back into the BIOS, boys. I think we are going back into the BIOS. What is Dave saying? 9 degrees. Not that cold. 9 degrees. Dave is saying 9 degrees, 53% humidity. The humidity is not good. Oh yeah. I got the coat. Oh yeah. I got the coat charged. Yeah. Oh yeah. What was I thinking? It only takes a second to warm up. 6-6. I think we're going back into BIOS, boys. Going back into the BIOS, boys. Yep. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's better than just not going back to the BIOS. Let's see. 1.4. OCPC 1.9 for that, just in case, but 1.45 is about the max I'll go for that, by the way. Yeah, it's charged. Oh, I charged it up yesterday, because yesterday it wasn't cold at night. It was like literally 18 degrees all night. So I think it got down to 17 by the end of the stream. So, but it's already 9 degrees and the humidity is terrible. Please, it's doing something. Did do a boot loop, but it passed all the codes real quick, which is nice. It's nice to see that. It really is nice to see that. I should put my thermal probe in the actual water temp, see what the water temp's at. Should be probably around 11 or 12 degrees. 5.5 code again. Damn, 5.5 code. We're going back into the BIOS once again. Not good. I don't like going back into BIOS every single time. But, again, I like to go back to the BIOS instead of it boot looping, and or sticking on a code. Means we're getting somewhere. I can add more voltage into the RAM. These RAMs, Hynix, well, DDR5, more like Hynix A die and M die are okay to go up to 1.6 volts technically. That is like safe specs. But usually Hynix M die, you don't need a lot of voltage, and it doesn't like being cranked in voltage. Yeah, I know. We're going back to the BIOS. I already know that. I know that by the code. So we'll just raise. So what I'm going to do, we're just going to let this go back down to 1.4. 1.9 on VCIN UX is fine. Go to the actual. These are the actual RAM, by the way, for voltage. 535 was usually a pretty good one for that, and this one usually 1.45. 5, 4, 5. So I do want to get 6800 working. I have never got 6800 at CL28 working with these kind of RAM timings, but TRFC, like I said, is really loose. It's not good. 900 is not good. Not good when I go down to 700 or below. No problem. Seven F. What's that one? 7F. Different code. So, I really wish I can get an Apex board. Just a 2-dim board. Or like their new Asus came out with a new board, the Nitro Plus, I think it is. But it's Nitro board, where they actually changed the way the RAM slots are. Instead of having such a high pin, they're short pins. Apparently that should be more helpful. I don't know if that is true. We're on a different code, so not 5.5 anymore, at 7F. Just gonna let it hold for a second. See what happens there. I already know I'm pretty sure it's the RAM sticks or it's the motherboard doesn't like 6600 mega transfers per second, so I just went straight up to 6800. I should go back to 6400 and lower the TRFC. That will help my performance greatly. And there's also a couple other timings I can lower. It doesn't help performance all that much. More or less helps the latency. No, by the looks of it, it's not going to work. That sucks. Oh, the coat is getting warm. Yeah. That's okay.
Go back down to 6400. That way we can get out of the BIOS here and see if I can start actually getting some timings or a better score with different timings on 6400. That is just fine with me too. It's fine. It is what it is. Sometimes life just kicks us in the balls. Really, really hard. Oh, whoops. Yeah, wait. Boom, boom. Go!
Alrighty, let's go here, and tweaker, and 6400 to atom dice voltage control. Yeah, I gotta do the voltage again, so I'll just want 1.5, and this is 1.5 as well. Temperatures are really good, so I'm okay with putting more voltage. These right here, VDDQ and VDD, are for actual CPU. I try not to do anything with them. You can, but you gotta be really, really precise. So I let the motherboard handle that. And then you can figure out the voltages while you're in the operating system too, and then you can type those in. Let's go 500, 700. Tmod 56. Put this one back down to 16. Put these two 64 and 48. I believe I can go 44, but we'll just do that for now. And that should be aight to do. Should be. Doesn't mean we are good to go. Hopefully I didn't disconnect the mic there. Hopefully. We'll find out here in a second. Soon we're going to be on day 2 while streaming on day 1. So 9367A, 6E. Did a boot restart. Again, sometimes it'll do that. Sometimes the motherboard has to have a retry at the beginning of the timings, set other parameters, so that way it can actually do it. So that's why you leave some things on auto for the motherboard to actually do it. Come on, 6.6. Come on, 5.5. Oh, no, we're past 5.5. Passing it, but 7.1 code again. So that would be, again, TRFC is too low for this. CL28. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do a restart. See if I can handle it. Maybe. Nope. Restart. See if we can kick it into the BIOS. After a certain code, we can maybe kick into the BIOS. Come on. Kick it into the BIOS. Kick it into the BIOS. Kick it into the BIOS, please. Nope, 7.1. Damn.
Okay, so TRFC is too low. CL28 is a pain in the butt. Yeah, the 6400 is the best I've gotten, but come on. Maybe just raise TRFC, see if I can do 6600. Lower those other timings too. Maybe. What else could I lower? What else could I lower? To be honest, I should be able to lower a couple other things. Actually, I should be able to do 4-2. 4-2. TRCD, I should be able to do 4-0. Save this one into that one. It's for a quick save. See if that helps anything at all. Probably not, but I would really have to cover the TV outside. Yeah, TV outside, nice. My Wi-Fi is up top on the roof, but it's completely jammed full of electrical grease, so it's safe. Come on. Still 7-1. Just a few. Holy moly. Holy moly, man. Yeah, you're kind of like me. Save every little thing. What I'm going to do, actually, so what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to switch the RAM sticks out, see if the one kit I have likes it over for the other. So I know one stick. Yeah, man. I did have this 980. This is a 980 Pro box, but the box got wet, unfortunately, and my 12900K box. But I saved the coin from it. But yeah, I save all my boxes. Try to keep them pristine shape. Try to. Yeah, I save all my boxes. Z690 Horse Master right here. A motherboard box from another Motherboard that I had was a LGA 55 board. I don't have it anymore. A Corsair Dominator Titanium box. This is brand new, still not even open. So 1080 Ti, 37 Ti, 2080 Super, but the box doesn't have like the actual look. It's just like the black box basically doesn't have the peel off on it, but that's fine. Still have the box for it. All original. My box for my camera. My box for my capture card. Boxes for everything. Yeah, I would cover that up too. Wow. I would sell. That way I can buy more hardware. I would sell just so I can get more hardware, but I would never sell. Like I said, I sold that one GPU. Got delivered the other day. Guy's happy, so awesome. But yeah, no, I don't sell my hardware. I don't. I'm not gonna move it because if I flip it up, I'll move the GPUs around too. Even though I package them up with paper. My box for my 360mm AIO I have, which is the GamerStorm Deep Cool Castle. Boom, 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 boom. This one I know works. Let's do 6400. Check out. That's fine. Let's give it a 30. Ring. 18. MC at 105. VRM. CPU VRM should be fine too. Well, I generally try to put it to a high mode. Those are fine. Internal VCCSA 0.3, 1.9. Boom. 42. No, not 32. 42. 42. Thank you. 900 and 700. Just shave off a little bit of time with this. Not much. Just a little bit. 68, 48. Should work. Shave off a little bit of time too. Did tweak a couple of timings there. That wasn't my outside TV. That was on a camera. Just into the garage and make sure the water wasn't leaking. So I talked a bit. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, good thing you're... Yeah, nothing's leaking. That's good. I do roofing, by the way. Well, I guess you're kind of far. And technically, I'm not allowed to go outside the country. I don't technically do anything for work right now. This is my work. And I help out my buddy the best I can. But I do construction. I build houses, do framing. I do electrical, light plumbing, like renovations too, right? I do roofing, so metal roofs, shingles. Like I said, framing, carpentry, so I do a lot of things in carpentry, a lot of things. You know, build stairs, build chairs, build tables, build whatever. Tile, I do tile work. But yeah, this right here is what I would actually like to make some money off of and probably, you know, make a job out of it one day. That'd be nice, right? Does not like it. I put it to 6400, right? Oops. I might have said parameter wrong.
Yeah, generally I build houses. I do framing or renovations. But there's also good money in roofing. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. We'll try. We'll try. I mean, we're just getting things started. I just got a capture card, so hopefully everyone's liking the capture card and everything's looking fairly good. Hopefully things sound pretty good as well. Alright, we'll go back to this tweaker 6400, and we won't do anything with those timings that I changed before, and see if we're okay with that. This should be okay for another 58 for T-Mod. These go lower. I know these go lower. I can get these quite low, but maybe CL20 does not like those timings changed, to be honest. So we'll try that. A little bit of a change, not much. Then we'll try to lower the TRFC just a little bit. See where it's happy. My coffee's cold. Like, really cold. If you have not met Dave, here's Dave. It's about 8.9 degrees Celsius in here, 54% humidity. Dave is happy. Dave is happy. I'm happy. Dave's been happy for a long time, and I don't get it. Dave is never happy. Dave is always sad. Sad Dave. Now I gotta call him Happy Dave because he's so happy. I just don't know. Maybe I can raise the MC voltage again, which is the microcontroller voltage a bit. Maybe. 5, some F. Still getting 7.1 though. I gotta replace the button on my motherboard. The button's gone. I wonder how much those are for the buttons. The power button. I wonder how much the power buttons are for the motherboards. Maybe I'll replace that on the stream. A little bit of soldering work. It's only three pins through the board. Pretty easy to do. Now let's sit on the 7.1 code. Might have to switch the RAM back over. Maybe I did have it on the correct configuration. The one stick of RAM is better. The better stick should be on the farthest slot away. Oh, sorry, the closest slot to the CPU, the best stick should be. When you're on a single channel, a single stick, then you should be putting it to the farthest away on these boards. Okay, alright, that's fine. That's just fine. Apparently it does not like changing those around, which is just fine. Calm down, camera. Calm down. Calm down. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Hopefully everyone's having a good day or night, depending on where you are. Hopefully everyone had a good Halloween as well. Apparently some people got rained on, so that kind of sucks. Back to the boils we go. Back to the boils we go. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, green. Yeah, green, I know. I don't get it. I really don't get why it's green in the BIOS. 6400. Memory settings. Again, 900. Let's change this to 800. Not change anything else, though. breaker. We go to advanced voltage, MCCL. We can give it a 105. Save and exit. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Look at all them smiles. That's actually awesome. It shows that on the actual chat. I didn't know it does that. Maybe I wasn't paying attention before. Now I am. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Come on, baby. If it doesn't work, I already know these settings work. So what I'll do is take out the RAM and switch them back over. Switch them back to the different slot. Yeah, back to the different slots. Let's give it a second here. And see what happens. And then check out some messages here. Oh, alright. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Fine. Thank you. We're going for the gold. Already got a decent score in my opinion for CL28 at 6400. My best score so far, it's not technically good, but 120 seconds on PY Prime 32B, which is okay. It's like 2 minutes and just over 10 seconds. So it's not terrible. But, well, 120, 130 seconds, but still, not terrible. I need to get some more electrical grease or Vaseline too for when the cold temperature starts. I like to put it on certain components that I know for sure that you gotta be careful with. They don't like the moisture. Start that up. I'll just keep those RAM sticks there. Oh, I got the fan back on too. Hello. Logan, thank you. Oh, there we go. Calm down there, camera. Calm down. Oh, the warm jacket's so nice. Should build up my, instead of using my Xeon as stream PC. It hasn't been looking good. I haven't checked to see if I'm dropping frames yet. But if I haven't been dropping frames, then maybe I'll keep this one right now for the streaming PC. I am gonna need to do my Xeons and some DDR3, but the DDR3 I'll use my i7 3770K. Have been looking at some i7 4770Ks. Good, good. Does not like it. That's the main thing. It looks fairly decent. I haven't been dropping frames. But what I'll do is actually check. 2 hours and a half, drop 6,000 frames. That's not terrible, to be honest. You're right. Not too bad, not too bad. Go. Or I might be picking up a G6900. It's a dual core that I can overclock. It's LGA 1700 too. Fairly cheap. Let's do gaming one, tweaker. Check things out here. Voltages should be good. Okay, alright. 6400. Let's check things over one more time. Retry loop count. We'll do 3. Training settings. We'll do early command. Whoa. Keep right clicking accidentally. And we want... Don't care about that. Where's my... There it is. Late command training. Round trip latency. Turnaround timing. We'll even do that. Memory test should always be on. Should be auto do itself, so. Should be aight. We'll see what it does though. Not this. Should be fine. Should be fine. Just like to not go past TRFC 900. Because that's very loose timings for this kit. At least in my opinion it is. E, 5, 7F, and retry 1. It's on the first. Sometimes it can take so. That's why I put retries 3 try. Yeah, come on, let's go. Oh. That's good. I like to see 6-6 though, not 5-5. I don't like seeing 5-5. I like seeing 6-6. Is there an easy overclock system built into the systems for people who aren't familiar with tweaking all of these settings? Yeah, you use XMP. You use XMP, and then what you're gonna do is use XMP, and then you can just tweak the timings yourself. So what you can do, I'll show you once I'm back into the BIOS. Of course, we hit 7.1 again. I'm just gonna give it a second. Should do boot loop. Should. Let's press the button on it. I'll show you what I mean by, like, you just used XMP. Look at the timings. Like, it'll show you the primary and secondary timings after the XMP. And then if you can figure out what die it is, you can just start tuning some fairly quick. But you can just start lowering each one. And then you can keep the other ones to auto. And then whenever ones you tweak, the motherboard could switch the actual timings that are on auto to a bit tighter timing just because you tweaked other timings. It's kind of nice. That's on some fairly good boards. I'm not sure if that works for the cheaper boards though. That I'm not sure. But there's also math. If you can do some quick math on certain timings, there's some timings you just add the certain timings together and you'll get another timing. That's 7.1. Yeah, we'll go back to the BIOS and I'll show you what I mean by setting the XMP. I'll even do CL28 and set the XMP and see what the XMP does. It won't be even close to my timings though. I mean, probably won't even be near my timings, unfortunately. But that's fine. Okay, advanced mode. Oh no, okay, so we're not gonna go advanced mode, sorry. We're gonna go here. Oh yeah, advanced mode, but we're gonna go here. Advanced memory settings. CL28. But you see over here, these timings. So stick 1, stick 2 timings. And then XMP, we'll do XMP2, which is 7200, 36, 46, 46, 116 at 1.4 volts. But I put the also CL28, so it might take a second for it to be like, you know, I really don't like these. Oh, and what you want to do is memory boot mode. Make sure you disable memory boot mode, okay? And, oh, no, not yet. Reference clock, 100. Not 133, 100. Oh, really? Haha. Gear mode 2. Just makes things a bit quicker for everything to work. If you have a gigabyte board, you can check through enhanced performance, modes, different modes. I like to use mode 2, but I'm going to try enhanced performance on this one. Let's see. Oh, and no, I'll just do that. We'll try it out. But that's just, then we'll go back into the BIOS if it does it, and then I'll show you. Windows restarted your PC. I love Windows. That's why you should set the time for like the next day or next that if it tells you anything. Sometimes it'll just force itself into it. Code 31, 54, refresh. Let's go. Might take a second for mine to get back into it. I did do CL28, 7200, so maybe not the best idea. What got you into PC overclocking? I don't know really. To be honest, like way back when I was younger, my grandparents got me PC Maximum or Maximum PC, the magazine. So they got me a subscription to that. I'm a redneck, so I was born and raised out in the country, like literally out in the woods, a hill, a small town, not even a town. It's called a hamlet. Literally under 200 people in it. I think there's about a maximum of like 25 or 26 people living in the town at the time. Literally lived on a hill in the woods. So we had a PC. I got my first PC in high school. But before that, got Maximum PC from my grandparents, the magazine, right? Showing all these cool PCs and new technology and that. And then I got more and more into technology. Ripped apart my PC that I got when I was in high school. Like an old PC, by the way. Just took it all apart, put it all back together, basically, and checked things over, cleaned it all up, and that's all I really did. And tried to do overclocking on it. Really couldn't do much, though. A really old, crappy PC, of course. That's fine, though. And then high school passed. Moved out at a young age, started buying my own stuff. Bought a laptop first. It crashed after a year. Put my fist through the screen, so I went into a desktops, and then from desktops I went from there. The first thing I ever really did overclocking on, though, was an i7 6700, not even the K version, 6700. Certain motherboard, though, you can use to overclock them, which is the Asus Pro version 1, no BIOS updates, which allows you to overclock the i7 6700. From there, with the GPU, was an RX 580, 8GB that I torn apart, and then I had a spare AIO. I torn apart the AIO, used the cooler, like degutted the cooler, just made sure it had the fins in, and kind of like reflowed the water through it, because once you gutted it, you had to reflow the water. So I just put in some like plastic in that, and used plastic weld to help the airflow go through it. And I used aquarium pump, a DeWalt tool container to hold the water or snow that I put into it. And from there, I just kept doing it. But it was not hardware bot I got into. I didn't even know hardware bot existed until about 3 years ago now, 4 years ago. I did a lot of overclocking on 3D Mark. Just 3D Mark. And then once I got into hardwarebot.org, 3D Mark was on Steam, and then I got it on Steam there, and then I paid for the one-time subscription of Professional Edition, and it was a one-time edition, so every test that comes out I get for free. It's kind of nice. It's a one. I don't think they have it anymore. The one-time pay Professional Edition. The certain editions, Professional Edition, but like as a one-time cost, like I think it's around $200. But like every test that comes out, like this new one, Steel Nomad, I got for free. It's like $8.99, but I got it for free. Next test that comes out, I'll get it for free. It's a one-time thing that came out about 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago. But yeah, that's how I got in. Oh wait, 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. But that's how I got into it. Probably because my grandparents getting Maximum PC magazines for me. Because it's technology, I just kept updating myself more and more on technology. And then if things break, I try to fix them, like soldering. If you saw my stream about my EVGA GTX 770, it's boot looping. So EVGA GTX 770, I bought it, very good price. Did not work off the bat. I had to do some multimeter work, figure out what was wrong. Found out that the MOSFET and I call them SMDs, they're called SMTs, surface mount technology. I call them SMDs, surface mount devices, because, well, each one is a different kind of device that's been surface mounted to it. SMT is surface mount technology, so it's like, what kind of technology is it? It's technically a device that you're putting on top of it to help control voltage. So that's why I call them SMDs, by the way, people. But they're called SMTs, so I should be more political that way, I guess. But what I'm going to do now is show you reference clock 100. Don't do 133. It's like a overclock, basically, for motherboards. It can affect your GPU. Disable fast boot. Memory channel timers, we'll just keep that the same. All that's fine. We'll just set the booster on it to... Should I do 7? Oh yeah, 16 gig. Should I do 7600 for this test, or let's do 7200? That's quite quick. But that's basically how I got into PCs. Just I moved out at a young age, bought my own stuff, and then figured out I like desktops, and went from there. So now I own like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I threw out a couple PC cases, but I have like 7 PCs that I could use right now. I have 11 motherboards. I have a few GPUs. I don't have as many GPUs as I'd like. I have like, what, 12 or 13 GPUs? Not that many. But I got a few records on my 3070 Ti. Okay, so here it is. Okay, we're at 7200 now, right? I can't see it because I'm literally using OBS to look at the screen. But advanced memory centering, so we go to memory channel timing. What you can check, see, is the XMP. These are your sticks of RAM. Stick 1, stick 2. So 36, 46, 46, 115. And what you can do is just start with the primary timings, because there's only 4. There's only 4. It's very easy. What you can do is you can do 34, because you're like, oh, okay, 36. We'll just drop it by 2. 44. I already know these timings work. 44. And then... we'll do 48. I know we can go lower, but we'll just do 48. And then you can go, okay, well, this one here is blacked out and all that. Well, yeah, it is, but I mean, we can still set it. Technically, no, we can't. But the ones that are blacked out here and here, these two and this one here, AMD settings, TRC, and that. All right. TWR though, for my Hynix MDAT, I can set to 48. Kind of breaks the BIOS basically. It'll say it's at 72, but it's performing at 48. It's weird. It's really weird. But yeah, we can just do, you know, like 100, right? It's gonna do 102, but 100, and then you can just start there. Like, so you're gonna search up like the main. You can do searching, like you search up yourself. Like I can help you out too. Like I'll start talking about some more things. I do have videos already out there if you want to go watch my videos about RAM timings and DDR3, DDR4, DDR5 kind of thing. Even new Cam 2 and stuff like that. I have all those videos out already. But yeah, so here's like it's gonna be 789 and 682 on TRFC. TRFC2 is gonna be your higher setting. TRFC PB is gonna be your lower settings. On ASUS, it's gonna be TRFC2 and TRFC4. And then we can do, since it's at 689, we can just do 700. And we can do, since it's at 682, we can do 600. Well, we'll try it, but that helps a lot for performance. TRFC helps so much. Command rate, always want to stay at command rate 2. If you're going to be doing command rate 2, you want to keep all your timings to equal timings, basically. This right here is your TREFI and TRFVIX9. You'll have to figure those out, but what you want to do is some math for these ones. So if you have TREFIX9 and you times your TREFIX9 by 1024, you should put the TRFI to 61 times 1024, which is roughly. So what you want to do is do, let's say, 120. You want to times that by 1024, so you're going to be at 1000, well, let's do 1300, not 1000, 13,000. Whoa. Not 13,000. Does your Intel Extreme 2 have a... I don't know. I never tried. I've never tried. I might. So 120 times 1000. 13,000. 100. Double 3 zeros. So that should technically be 130. There. But what I like to do is do 255. It's its max, and then you just do 9999999. Helps stability in games. Helps stability overall. This is like your bank refresh cycle times. Oh, come on. Just drop it, mouse. I keep right-clicking. But yeah, just crank usually these. It helps your stability, but you can just divide these also by 2. Will help you. But yeah, you can just go around after your XMPs and just check, and then try to lower each one, like your Tmod. Oh, we could do 54. And we can do, let's say, 16 on this one. Let's say, because Hynix MDI, Hynix ADI is different. So if you don't have it, like, it's best just to lower some at a time. Go here, save profile, save into one of your profiles. That way it's saved. And then if it crashes after changing 1 or 2 timings, raise those timings back up and lower one at a time to see which one actually crashed you. Don't use the operating system RAM timers, by the way. But yeah, you can do stuff like that just to start off, because I'm not sure what RAM kit you have, right? So I can't be like, oh, just use this. Like some creators will tell you, oh, just use this here, it'll work. It won't technically work, right? Like, yeah, it works for most people or some people, but it won't work for you maybe. So that's all I say about that. That's fine. The photo on Discord, I just got an update and it was added, but my MSI Mag Z79 Ace doesn't have it. Okay. One sec, I'll take a look. So what I want to do, go advanced memory.
output to enhance performance. See if that helps a bit here. Do 6,400. Let's do 6,000. It's sometimes small steps to get back up to spot where you were. It's good to do. That's fine. Okay, should be 8. Restore system defaults. AI assist will be the most accurate if the system is set to BIOS defaults. Failure to restore BIOS defaults may also increase risk of system instability. Consult your system. Yeah, because it's going to go off of what you have already set if you have an overclock, so that way it'll try to beat that. Duh. Consult your system, blah, blah, blah. Close other apps. Yeah, of course, because it could change the actual utilization of the CPU, so it won't be getting the full utilization to the AI, which would need more of your CPU to make sure everything's correct and to make sure it's tuning each CPU core correct. Okay, the characterize to start the XTU profile of your system. This will take approximately 45 seconds, and you should not open or have other applications running during the process, no doubt, because you won't get the right performance increase. I mean, okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't know I had it. But yours doesn't have it? And Zeta Ace doesn't have it. What's happening? System characterizes rules, stress tests on the system, better understand. Yeah. Because it's like, if you do these kind of things on your new CPUs, by the way, especially the new Intel CPUs, because they implemented that new thing into the architecture, again, like, it will have like a cache file saved on its CPU. So if you overclock it, you will technically void warranty. Or if you put a RAM kit that has an XMP past what the actual Intel warranty will allow, then your warranty is non and void. So you won't be able to get your warranty. Because technically, if you go over right now with these CPUs that we have, the 13900Ks and 14900Ks, we put in 2 DIMMs, so 2 sticks, into a kit. One PC does, the other doesn't. So if we put in 2 sticks of RAM into our PCs with 13900K and 14900K, and we go past 5600 megatransfers per second, technically we're overclocking it too much, and that voids warranty. 5200 megatransfers per second on 4 DIMMs. What we got going on here? Wonder if it's any good. Wonder if it's any good. Oh, let me know if it's any good. I don't think it does any kind of RAM tuning though, it's just CPU. But if it does every single core of its own overclock, that'd be kind of nice, to be honest. At least in my opinion, it would. At least in my opinion. Okay, I am still here. I'm just gonna go bobblehead mode into Cloudman mode. Cloudman. He's a cloud man. Skippity doo boop bop. Skibbity-doop. He's the cloud man. Yeah, just give me 1 second there. I made OBS a little smaller so I can't read the chat. Yes, I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to do this way. I'm supposed to do it on a dual monitor setup, but I don't know. I'm not professional. If this works for me, it works. One piece does, but not the other. Yeah. He's the cloud man. Skibbity-doop-boop-ba. Okay, tweaker. Let's do 6, 1, 2, 3. 1.45. Yes. So I didn't change any of those. Okay. Technically, these don't even need to be up there. So what if we just do 3 tweaker, and then we put the voltage of the E-cores back down. It's installed on both computers. They each have the same version of software. One PC has the AI and the other one doesn't. Are they both 14900Ks? Because they would have to have 14900K to have AI in it. Just shine. Just shine. Because Intel will be just using the AI built into the PC, CPU chip. That's all. Yeah, that's why. I know one thing or two, buddy. Don't you worry. I got you. I got you. Well, not miscellaneous. I hope for it. Check everything over. Okay. Definitely don't need that. That's fine. Five, Adam, just in case. Turbo, normal. It's not hard to overclock, so normal's fine. And we'll put that to turbo. Save. To gaming, save. Try that out. He's the cloud man. Skibbity doop bop bop. Skibbity doop bop bop. He's the cloud man. 7F code. Should pass it though. Let's give it a second maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Skibidi bop bop. Skibidi bop bop. Here's the cloud man. Actually, let's just keep those ones on auto. And we'll put these back down to auto. Let's see what it should be. Using XMP 1.45. Do need to get more tubing though for my water cooling, so that way I can make it longer. Did it restart? That's good. CL28 is really, really finicky. Restart. Here's the cloud man. Oh yeah, I guess I can get a cloud man mode. There we go. Oh, CL28 is so finicky when you start getting up into the higher frequencies, and it's really annoying me. Really annoying me. It's okay, it's okay. He's a cloud man. Skip-de-doo, bop-bop-bop. Back down to 5800. Rec mode 2 is using my best one. I'll try rec mode 1 though. Still use the same timings. See if it's okay with that. Come on, I'm liking it. I'm liking the codes. Liking the codes-ish. Ah, 7-1. 7-1 code. Good old 7-1 code. Okay, so it's really not liking this for some reason. I gotta think. Here. See if that's okay. Just need the light to calm down again. Calm down there, light. Calm down. Relax. I want to put the TRFC all the way up to 1,000. Or TRFC, yeah, TRFC up to 1,000. I don't. I really don't. Still give me code 7. Just losing performance when you do that. Let me think. What could I do right now that would make it a little bit better for stability? Rec mode 2 again. See if that helps it again. Come on. Okay. Okay. We got this. I swear, we got this. It's a decent score.
CPU. All those are good. That's not gonna help me with anything. Those won't help me with anything either. Nice just having this up though. We'll just do this 5,000, see if we're still good. That's the AI, yeah. So what, you gained about, was it 200 points? Right, 200 points with the AI. About the same. And not that good. Still give me 7-1. The hell did I put up before? That made it work so much better. Some record 1 or 2. So I actually changed the voltage of something. RAM, I gave 1.5, 1.535 before. It's not like me right now. It's not liking me at all. Ain't too happy about that. Let's see. Please be better. Hmm. 2417. Yeah, not much of an increase there. What the AI is basing it off of, though. To be honest, I'm wondering what the AI is actually basing it off of. Put this to 48. Try that. Let's just do 0 on that. Make sure those are fine. He's looking 8 now. Oh, that's right. I put CPU upgrade on. That's right. Oops. That might have been part of the issue. Did change some things and then set it accidentally, and then it was kept using the same profile, so maybe that was the issue. I was just using that profile, which I should not have been doing. See, I had the CPU upgrade on, which can change some things, so maybe. I just want to hit 6800 at CL28. That's what I would really like. Let's see, 6.6, come on. 6.6, not 7.1. Not 7.1. Keeping seeing 7.1. I could buy a KVM so you. So what you need is a KVM. That'd be pretty handy to do, especially if you can go into the BIOS and help out that way. Let's. Is a weird code. 7.1 is a really odd code. What if it is because I have my graphics set up different? The capture card set up wrong. The smallest KV over IP is cheap. No, I have not. It's not even like in 5,000 right now. I have to figure something out. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what it is that's causing this to do this. 18. recharge of 18 just in case. These are fine to be 16, so I'll just leave those. That was all fine before. That's fine. Try that. No, I have not seen his videos. What, basically you just plug that in, I just plug in your IP address and boom. Should be able to take control. Yeah, okay. So it's basically like a capture card but over IP. It's pretty cool. It's not liking me right now. Why? Why are you not liking me? What did I do? What did I change? Changed something after I crashed at the 6800 and now I can't even get 5000 working. So what did I change? There's a timing I changed. I'm not sure which timing I changed. They all look fairly good. I got an idea. I got an idea. I got a big idea. I think I know. I think it might fix it. I think it might fix the issue. We're going to take hyperthreading off. We're going to take E-cores off. Again, this test is strictly a single core, single thread test. So, and having just the actual P-cores running on no hyperthreading is easier to overclock RAM, by the way. So, we'll do that. We'll do that. Oop, I might be clicking that too fast. So, maybe that's the issue. 7.1 is a weird code. It's a really weird code. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go save and exit, load profiles, and we're going to use 5 GHz recording. That should be disabled. All those on auto is fine. Elevated, yep, yep. Auto, 5 GHz, and all the... No, it's not on. Okay. Boom. 0. Tweaker. 6000. 45. That's fine. Gear 2. Disable. Mode 2. Looks good. 28. 900. 700. Timings look fine. 6000. Put up the voltage though with just the XMP because it can make things more stable sometimes. But should be good. Let's do that just in case. Should be good like that. I'm pretty sure I disabled hyperthreading there, hopefully. Pretty sure I did. Okay, so that was an easy fix. was a really easy fix. Good. I had some troubles because of some things, but when I say that was a really easy fix, I mean like holy moly, that was an easy fix. So let's go to 6400. It's going good. I had some troubles there. I don't know what I was thinking. I know there's certain ways to make RAM overclocking a little bit easier, especially at CL28. But I should have done this to begin with, to be honest. Disable E-cores and disable hyperthreading, because this test is a memory test and only a single thread. So such an easy fix. Alright. Oh, I love seeing these codes. I love seeing these codes. Easy way to get back into the BIOS. Oh, these so much nicer. So much nicer. Oh, thank you for the hearts. So much nicer. Why didn't I think of this before? What was I thinking? People, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? What was I... Yeah, max ring, I can go 5 gigahertz, no problem. So, I'll just do that. Which I'm even going to try. 6800. See what that's like. CPU single core was 137. That's good. It won't down by 3 points with the AI. That's just redo the test. That's all. That's just a redo the test. That's like a 1%. So come on, past 31, please. I know 6800 is pretty high. Thank you. Okay, come on, please. I want to see 66. I want to see 66, please. It was 140. Yeah, that's a 1%. It's a redo the test. Did you set the actual CPU cores to just be at use one core on the test, so that way it doesn't jump around all of the cores? That'll help your test too. 6800 still might not work, even if when I did this. Dang. No, yeah, you should do that. So if you're doing single core tests, you should set it so that it's using one core, and whatever, like set the actual core. Oh, we're getting somewhere though. That's fine. I'll let you keep boot looping. You're actually getting somewhere. You're getting somewhere with these codes. I'm liking it. So keep doing your thing, motherboard. Keep doing it. Might need more voltage. I'm only at 1.4 volts, so I might need more voltage. Nope. Yeah, stop on that one. Yeah, that's what I even do with the Prime, PY Prime 2B or 32B. Because it's, like I said, a single core or single thread in a test. So that's why I set to my best core. It will not jump around all the cores. Yeah, it won't jump around all the cores, and that'll help. Because that's a Windows thing. Jumping around the cores is a Windows thing. It's not the actual CPU or motherboard doing it. It's Windows, for some reason, just taking off. Oh, I want this core because you're using the mouse, or I want this core because this process just started. It's like, why you do this to me? Why do you hate me, Windows? But yeah, let's go back to this one, tweaker. No, let's not go that one. Let's go back to that one, tweaker. And we'll go CPU settings. Disable hyper. Don't care. Actually, no, we will set this one to enable. 50. And I want to disable, 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 and disable. Perfect. 1.45 volts, that's where I want it. Actual memory settings, rec mode, disable, perfect. 28, 44, 32, correct. 24, 12, 6, correct. 900 though, 900 and 800. Correct, correct. TXC, I could probably lower that, but it's fine, it's fine. Tmon, 18, 16, that's fine. Save profile to the gaming one, which didn't work before. Okay, we'll try that, because we're also now back at 1.45 volts. Hopefully, we get 6800 at CL28. Scratch it's making it to 8 and 10. I have almost a 9-year-old phone. Sometimes I have to turn it off because it registers no SIM card. Or the mic stops working, speaker stops working. So I have to restart it. But it works. It'll work every time I restart it. Everything will just keep working as long as I restart it. Like, just turn it off, turn it back on. Fixes the issue. 6800 does not like me. Please. Maybe I will try 66. Give me a little more performance. But looks like 6800 is just gonna be too hard to get at CL28. If I had liquid nitrogen, if I had all that set up, I probably could. You get things cooler, you can crank a little more voltage in it. Not have to worry about things. And it's not cold enough here to even think about doing it, so. Or think about putting voltage in because it's not cold enough here. It's like 8.5 degrees Celsius. 53% humidity. Dave is still happy. Dave is one happy man. One happy thermostat. Nah. Boot loop. Try the boot loop again. I'll let it go 2 more times, see if the motherboard can handle it. If not, I'll have to try 66. And then I'll do 66 and see if I can lower the actual timings. Like the TRFC. Who's asking about that there, Frosty? 20 series, 30 series, 40 series are still great if you want ray tracing. 20 series suck at ray tracing, to be honest. Like half the performance of the 30 series. 6800 is a pain in my butt. I already know this motherboard does not. Oh, I'm not a phone person. My phone is almost 5 years old. Yeah, but mine's 9, almost just about 9 years old. Samsung Galaxy A8. Well, not Galaxy. Samsung A8. Maybe it is a Galaxy. Yeah, Galaxy. Yeah, Samsung Galaxy A8. Not nice. It's not good. Like I said, it has issues. Sometimes it has mine of own. Sometimes it's angry at me. It's one of those all glass, round glass ones. Yeah, it's all broken, all cracked, all damaged. Sucks at camera. That was the first camera I used for streaming, by the way, so I fried out the actual zoom, so it's always goes zoom, 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 because it's trying to focus. It's like, stop, please. It's focused. Okay, you're refocusing again. Stop, please. Please. Yeah, it completely fried out the zoom on it. I'll try 6600. Try 60. I already know 6600 does not work on. I'm pretty sure it's the motherboard that doesn't like it, but try 700 on the low. Technically, this should give me a performance increase. Should. I'm not saying it will, but it should give me a performance increase lowering that by 100, which is TRFC 4 or TFC PB on gigabyte boards. And if I get 6600, I can start lowering that a bit. Then I can lower T-mod. I can lower. What else could I lower? Nothing else really is going to give me performance increase for this. Maybe TRD SD. Maybe. For this test, I'm not 100% positive. It worked! Oh my god, it worked? Okay, I'm letting it go. It worked. Yeah, okay. Told you, 6600 does not like this motherboard for some reason. It gave me the right codes and it's like, nope, not today. Fine, you win today, motherboard. You win today. I'll go back to 6400. Dang, that really sucks. Like I said, 6600, I've tried it before, and it really does not matter what timings you really do on it and what frequency. 6600 does not like it. Like, it's give me the right code saying hey, it's gonna work, but it ain't gonna work. And I could crash in BIOS because it's actually set to 66 right now. So 6400. Advanced memory settings, timings. We'll lower TCWL. I could try 28 because we're at a lower frequency. I gotta do this quick because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna crash. It's actually set 66, I believe. T-mod 58. Put this down to 16, not 126. Holy moly, that would give me such a terrible score. TWSD, I can do probably 34. I put this to 70 and this one to 48. So these here could help performance. TWRDSG and TWRRDG can give you some performance increases, but can really not be stable at all. So try not to do too much. Can go lower on them, but because I like really good timings in that too, so I'd rather not mess around with those too much. They're fairly low, but not that low. Please give me 6.6, and then I know it'll work because it's at 6400. 7F. 616. Yeah. Okay, it should work. Should work because it's not at 66. It's at 6400, so it should work. What would that be? That's not RAM. That could be the cache not liking me right now. So what I'm going to do is raise the ring voltage through the settings. Not raise the actual ring set, just give it more of an uplift if it needs it. That way it can be stable while it's loading up into the windows and that, and then through the test it can be more stable too. But I don't think that was RAM on that one. It would have gave me that error that it gave me before instead of restarting. So what I'm going to do is go down to... Actually, I'll put this to 0 too. Don't really need to worry about E-cores because there's no E-cores. Oh, wait, there shouldn't be any cores. But yeah, advanced voltage settings. CPU core PLL voltage, don't have to worry about it. Ring voltage though we do, so we'll raise it to at least like a 60. Just MC, so microcontroller PLL voltage, can raise that a bit, but I don't need to be up to that crazy 105 I was at before. CPU VRM settings, don't need to worry about them. We're not at high enough wattage being put through it to even worry about it. It's only 12600K. What I'm going to do is set that to 0. I'm going to check the CPU settings. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. All that looks good. All that looks good. Selectable, disabled, all of them good. Yep, that's all of them. Yes, okay, okay. Yeah, this looks crazy, all these, max everything, because especially when things are cool, and it's not going to, things aren't going to spike that crazy, so. It's not as bad as what you think. Oh, I'll save profile, and we'll save it to CL28. Check it over, and I'll put this down to 4.8. Oh, whoops, can't do that. 4.8. 4.8. Try that out. Rerun it. Should be good this time. So I'm pretty sure that was the ring anyways. And since I raised up the actual ring, if it actually needs the extra bit of millivolts, it will utilize 60 more millivolts, which is good. Like, it's very good to have these extra little parameters set for those. Generally 5 gigahertz on the ring for this CPU is just fine though, but the temperature is not that low. It was lower and then it raised up and then it got lower again, so I don't know. Alright, so we should be good. 6699. And A0. So, that was a ring thing. Alright, we are back to the testing. I'm glad I figured that out. Took me way too long. And we actually lowered the actual TRFC. So we should have a decent score. And we're going to go to PY Prime. Oh. PY. Nah, yeah, I'll let it figure out the actual core it wants to use first. See what it likes. And we are going to run. Actually, I'm going to run the 2B first. See where we're at. Ugh. Not good. Not that good. 8.4. It'd be your 14900K though. I'm only at 5 gigahertz, by the way. Remember that. I'm only at 5 gigahertz on the CPU. That's what this test is maximum allowed. Yeah, people that don't like hardware monitor, yeah, you can just leave the channel now. I don't care. Hardware monitor is just a lot easier. Just go around, check everything. I've already done these tests and videos about hardware monitor versus hardware info. They read the same. Hardware info also has its issues and bugs, so pick and choose what you like. Hardware monitor is easy to load up, easy scroll down with a wheel, see everything very nicely, so that's why I like it. Temperature of the RAM is at 14 and 13. This one's closer to the CPU, so it's a bit warmer. But 5 gigahertz, this is the max. If it's hit 505, that's the complete, or 5005 megahertz, that's the complete max I can go to, which is just fine. I'm kind of happy with this. Package temp hitting 20 around 14. That's pretty good, actually. It's only because of the humidity. Like, my hands are feeling this today. That's why I got the coat on still. Still helping me out. I'm happy about that. System agent is at 1.275. That's not terrible. DRAM saying 1.9. That is incorrect. Okay. VCCSA, also incorrect. Can't even go that high on this board. That'd be around like 1.3, 1.4 maybe. But yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. 8.4. It's still not. I'm not that happy about it, but it is a performance increase. So if we can beat 158 seconds, we beat the previous score that was done at 6,400 megatrans per second. I did lower some timings, like I said. I did lower some timings there. Not. And seeing that little circle, I know it's not going to be that good of a test. 28 seconds, 27. 28 or 27? What are we going to be at? 27. 27.2. Okay. Okay, that's okay. We're not going to beat my 2 minutes and my 127 or 128 seconds I got. Still, it's 2 minutes, and when we're going to get 2 minutes and should be around 155 seconds after this test, I believe. Maybe even 154. Could be even 154. That would be. Oh, so I finished running the GPU test, and without overclock, a score doesn't higher because it's CPU utilization. That's a good test. CPU. Your GPU runs off your highest core of your CPU, and this test will make it so that way it will utilize more if it's using actual one core at the time. So again, if not this test, but I mean that's SimBench, right? Yeah, you're talking about SimBench 2004 there, or 2024. Oof. Not a good score at all. But yeah, like if your core frequency is jumping all over the place or you're jumping cores, it can make things less, basically. So maybe it was just more stable doing that test. That's why it's good to redo the test over a few times. Oh, it will be. Whoa, not bad. 150, 150-ish? Maybe 154? 148. I'll take that. CL28. 5 gigahertz on the CPU. I'll take that. That's a big increase for those timings I switched over. That's a big increase from 158 to 148 just by those timings. Huh. I'm happy about that. Okay, I'll take it. I will take it. Sweet. I'm actually really happy about that. Let's move this up. Go main board. Go memory. Go save result. Check that over. Things look fairly clean on it, but what I want to do is this. Up a bit more. There we go. That doesn't look half bad. Cool. 148. I'm happy with it. So it's running up to, say it's 2 core with AI change 6.1. Yeah, no. So your single core was at 6.2. I saw the spreadsheet you sent me. Your single core is at 6.2. If you're moving your mouse, or let's just say something other than the test was running and you did not set that single core to that test to run at 6.2, or let's say more cores are running than the single core, it will be downgrading it down to lower than 6.2 gigahertz. The AI changed all of your parameters now, so to 6.1, yes, but probably changed other things as well. In this test here, seems like you had a better core frequency overall. That was make sure that the GPU was more stable and running at a better frequency as well. That's There's a lot of little parameters that can change things for that. But I saw your spreadsheet. You were at 6.2 gigahertz on a single core. The rest were at like 5.7 or 5.8. I think you were at 5.7. But I saw the one core is only at 6.2. And that one core can jump around from other cores. So you can figure out what cores are your better core using XTU. You have 4 cores. And in those 4 cores, one of those cores would be the best core overall for efficiency and actual output of power. So you single core, if you can figure out which one is the best one, when you do your single core tests, you use that CPU core. And when you're doing other tests that is like the... Yeah, no, so no. The AI is very good actually for doing something like that because that's actual real world performance for you too, and it's making things more stable overall. That's nice. That's really nice for AI doing that. To be honest, like really good. And then what you want to do for like that GPU test, if you can go Control Alt Delete, click on Cinebench 2024, like right click it, go to Details, and then Cinebench 2024 in the details. Right click that and set the actual affinity to that thread or that core. That's the best one, and then run that test again. It should be at either the 6.2 steady or the 6.1 steady throughout the whole test, which will make sure that your GPU is actually performing at a better rate. Basically, it can actually perform better. Because you have such a beastie GPU, man, like an absolute monster of a GPU. Your CPU is technically still bottlenecking it until you hit like 7 gigahertz probably. Oh, yes, though. 148. We're getting close to my best score on a 13900K. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, AI is not half bad. Yeah, I'm happy about this though. I'm very happy about this. Now, I'm gonna lower TRFC a little bit more, and I'll lower a primary timing here, which will give me probably 146 to 144 to 147. I'll say it's not gonna change a whole lot. Like now we're getting into the skimpiness of getting just a little bit more performance. Because again, we're limited to only 5 gigahertz. So it's not like we can get more performance out of this raise in the core. We literally have to make sure this RAM timings are to its basically max. I can do more, of course, but I'm going to need cooler temperature and I'm going to need a little bit more time. A little bit more time of tweaking a couple things. But now I already know what timings I have that are good. So I can just tweak each other timings to lower specs and hopefully stay stable throughout the whole test. That's why PY Prime 32B is a stability memory test. PY Prime 2B is just a quick test overall. But yes. Oh, I should try... I wonder if the ring frequency was having issues due to the fact we had more memory. I'm gonna do no. Yeah, I'm gonna do this 6800. I'm just gonna do that. Oh yeah, when we get to 5090, I think we'll basically be our limit for what we can do with the actual silicon dies. I think we'll have to switch to something different, or else we're gonna get so power oriented that the coolers are gonna be either only water cooled or absolutely monsters. The 4090 errors are monsters, so if you're gonna increase the performance after a 4090, then are they not gonna make a 4090 Ti? I've never searched that. I never searched that because I never got a 40 series card yet. I mean, I haven't got a 3090 Ti yet, and the prices are kind of right, but I don't have the money for a 3090 Ti. They're still around $1,000 to $1,200 for Canadian money, so a little too much. Yeah, no Ti. Yeah, okay. Kind of makes sense though, because it'll have to be even more core frequency because it's a TI model. No code, boot loop, that's good. That's usually okay. Motherboard might need to change or parameter. I don't know if 6800s could be a thing though. Kind of sucks. Yeah, 5090. Man, it's gonna be, because the TDP of a 4090 is what, 450 or 600? I'm pretty sure it's 450. Pretty sure. I could be wrong about that though. Like I said, I haven't done enough research on the 40 series to really give actual facts. That's why I say more or less the encoders on them are better. Of course, everything else could be better on the 40 series versus the 30 series. So if you're upgrading from like a 20 series, and damn, like if you're gonna go after something like a 2080 Ti, then you probably only need like a 4070, and you'll be beating it. Yeah, we're just boot loop. 6800 is not gonna be a thing. That's sad. What CPU won't be bottlenecked for the 5090? Probably not one for another 3 or 4 generations. Like, no lie. The 2085K is not going to be good enough. It's not going to have a high enough core frequency, even though it has way more power. Doesn't matter about the 3D cache. It's not good enough, so it doesn't matter about any kind of AMD anyways, because the frequency is not going to be high enough anyways, because it's AMD. It's like we're gonna have to wait probably 3 or 4 generations before we can have a good CPU that would actually be good for the 5090. Depends though on how much more performance the 5090 is. If the 5090 is only just like gonna be like the revamp of a 4090, like, you know, what, 13900K versus a 14900K is basically almost the same performance. If you just want to do a slight overclock, you can match a 14900K. So you can literally save money just by doing a slight overclock. But yeah, I'm pretty sure nothing's gonna be good enough for at least 3 or 4 gen for CPU to bottleneck, or not bottleneck, the 5090, depending on the performance. But if it's just gonna be a revamp of the 4090, then maybe 2 generations. That's if we can even get a CPU that powerful. Again, Intel is working on its 18A 1.8 nanometer nodes, so. Well, TSCM is not Intel. TSCM is. Oh, sorry. TSCM is working on the 20A nodes, but the 18A nodes, Intel might take back over, but just maybe let TSCM stay on it. Who knows? TSCM has been doing good. So yeah, 6400. Do, oh no, I can't do that. I gotta do this one. 49. Memory settings, timings. 2842. Let's just squeak a little more performance out of it. We're just gonna squeak a little bit of performance out of it. Not much. Just a little bit. 16, 20, 8, 70, 48. Probably do 32 just fine. We'll try that. Nah, yeah, we don't need to do nothing there. Check over the actual voltage, ring 60, MCL 60, VRM. We'll just put that to turbo, because I always like it on turbo. And we'll check CPU. Yep, it's all good to go. So that should be aight. Should be aight. Oh, that's right, I don't got no coffee. It was cold anyways. My hands are getting really cold. They're really, really not liking this at all. My poor hands, man. My poor hands. The things we do to overclock. That's why I can't wait to get in liquid nitrogen, because I can do it in the summertime. But I'm going to do a little minimize mode here. And I'll be 1 second. I am here, by the way. I am here. Meow. Little floating man. He's a floating man. It worked. As long as it can load in, it should be good. Okay. Nope. I'll let it try it again, though. I'll let it try it again. I'm pretty sure that's the ring again. The ring again is not liking me. Yeah, like I said, you'll get like errors and that if it's memory. That's not memory. Memory's good. It crashed, as in that would be the ring again, because I have it still at 4.9 on the min, 5 gigahertz on the good, on the high. Isn't liquid nitrogen expensive? No, liquid nitrogen is very cheap. You just gotta find a welding supply company and get dry ice or liquid nitrogen really cheap. It's the CPU pots and GPU pots and the memory pots that are really expensive. Then you also gotta buy the dewars. The dewars, you gotta buy like 6 dewars, and they're not cheap either. I'll put this to 4.8. I'll put this one to 4.9. Just for now. So I'm not at a cool enough temperature where I want to raise the voltage too much. No, liquid nitrogen dry ice, very, very, very cheap. Welding supply companies, that's all you have to go to for it. But dewars are about, what, $400 per container for dewars. You're going to need 6 of them. Liquid nitrogen pot for CPU is around $500. For the memory, it's around $400. For the GPU, it's around $500 or $600. There we go. We're good to go. Told you, it's just a ring. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Okay. Nope. I gotta get rid of this easy tune. There's a lot of things I gotta do, but I'm just probably gonna switch out the actual SSD to my good SSD. That's pretty much bare bones. I'll probably have to re-download a bunch of tests, but that's about it. There we go. And there's other ways we can get more performance too, but we'll do this for now. It should be around, what, 26? No, I haven't finished the giveaway. I have to do more live streams about it. I was gonna make this one, but I had so much trouble setting up the capture card, so I just started the stream. Made it the competition stream. It's 10 days. There's 10 days. I made it 10 days. Maybe I'll make it 5 days of the actual, 27-1. 100 milliseconds off. No, so I haven't actually done any more streams for it. So I need to do, I've only done one technically day of stream for it. So there's gonna be another 9, but maybe I'll make it 5 days instead. I wanted to do 10 days so that way maybe I can get more people, more hours, and actually get monetized right away. So that way I could not have to spend too much money. So that way I can actually make money off YouTube. Be like, okay, that will pay for maybe the shipping and that. So that way I don't have to eat all that money. But all I need to do is literally just go back through, see who's the subscribers still at the when I'm done the whoever, whenever I'm done it, Just go back through, see who's still subscribing to my channel, and then check to see if they put a message in the chat. And if they did, boom, they get a free CPU. At least in Canada. In the United States, $15 shipping just to help me pay for it. Help me pay for the shipping. But maybe I'll even make it free too. We'll see. Oh, we're gonna beat one. Oh, we are. We're gonna beat 148. Come on. Finalize. Ooh. Ooh. That's too marginal for me. That's way too marginal. I'm not even gonna save that one. I'll try to remember. If I pull it out, because I'm going to be pulling out names out of a hat on stream, you can just be like, nah, pass it on to the next guy. That's all you have to say. You know, give it forward kind of thing. Pay it forward. And anybody can say pay it forward. It's cool. Even if I message them up, be like, hey, you won this. They're going to say, oh, no, it's all good. Just pay it forward. I should put some CPUs up for sale on eBay, though. That way I can make a couple bucks and keep my eBay up and going. Still at 100% review, 100% everything, so that's what I'm going to try to stay. So I don't just throw the CPU in like some foam packaging. It's actually in like foam packaging, but inside a nice CPU, small CPU style box. And it gets put into a foam envelope as well, so it's not like it's cheap. Cost me money. But I like to make sure everything's set secure, very nicely packaged. That way the customer's like, dang, he actually takes care of his stuff. Because I do. You nominate Frosty? I'd definitely give one to Frosty. I don't know if he has a motherboard for it, if he would even buy one. I'm not sure if he wants to get into overclocking or not. He just really wants to help me out with the Discord and YouTube channel. He's trying to promote for me right now too. He's trying to make it so if there's other people that are really honest and want to help me out, I can make them moderators as well for the YouTube channel and Discord channel if they want to help out. It's hard. It's hard for me to do all the Discord and that. I mean, lately, I've been messaging quite a bit, but I'm literally like walking around or doing my walks and going to my appointments and stuff, so I have time to message, and then that's about it. He is. The OCPC new, we will call it logo. He made it. I just changed it up a little bit, but he made it for me. Looks good. I liked it. 148, 173. Very marginal still. What I'm gonna do, search up. Search up. Oh no, I don't want that one. Search up the hardware bot. Competition overview. Oh, I could do this too. Whoops. I'm back. I am back. 1 second. Well, not back. I've been here, but I'm back. Just gonna check out the actual score for this test here. Memory. What am I doing? Tweaking. I'm a tweaking for this test, man. I love PY Prime. I love Super Pi. Great tests. Pi Fast is eh. You really gotta have a decent CPU for that. Even though it's the max of 5 gigahertz still too. No one's done a test for it yet? No way. No one's actually done a test for it yet. Okay, that's good. Just check out Pi Fast though. 5 second, 28 second. Okay. He streams it through Pluto TV or something, if I remember that correctly. He streams it through Pluto. So you just go onto the movie channel. Make sure you mute yourself. We gotta make it so that way we can chat too throughout it, so that way, you know. But we gotta make it so like the volumes are fairly quiet. Yeah, you just go on to it, then you click on his profile while he's streaming it, and boom. Not too difficult. You can stream games, you can stream movies, you can stream whatever you want. That looks good. Save that. No, you're not supposed to stream it as well. It's weird that it was black. I didn't really check it out, so I'm not sure. I'm gonna try Pi Fast though. Oh, wrong mouse. I'm gonna try Pi Fast, see what it's like. I say the latency on this capture card's really good. Really happy about that. Pi Fast. There it is. Nah, good. Not that good. You need better CPU. W prime more cores is better. Super Pi. Infinity. Thread 0. 1M. 110 isn't bad. 90 milliseconds would be better. I wonder if I could run a Y cruncher right now. Nah. Let's do 7-zip and see where I'm actually at with the 6 core. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. This is strictly 6 core, no hyper threading. Not bad. Actually, not bad at all. So I could raise the CL28 up to CL30. Raise the memory up to probably 6800. Try that too. 60,000 though is not bad for 6 cores. what I will do is do that. And I'll figure out CPU competition here. 7-zip. 1, 2, and 5 processor cores in total. So 2 core I'll have to do. He's got what? What is he running? Oh, AMD Sempron. 1 core. 4.4 gigahertz. On an AMD Sempron 145. 4.4 gigahertz. Not bad, man. It's actually not bad. It's on water too. No E-core disabling. No E-core disabling. Should redo my SimBench 2024 though. This 995 isn't that good, but I'm not gonna beat 1300KF or 14900KS with my 12600K. I need to get my 13900K or 14900K. Let's see. Competition. Give me 1 sec here so I can read the chat. Okay. Competition overview. Use only DDR3, DDR4, and DDR5. And I have to have Wi-Fi going. So I'll have to do this one not streaming probably. So I'm not sure if my little Wi-Fi adapters are gonna work. LG 1700 is forbidden. Total memory should be maximum 16 gigs, so I'll have to switch over to my. Oh, I can't even do that. 6 by yeah. Oh, probably do just a single stick of RAM at 16 gig on my LG 1700. See what kind of performance I get. It's not very good, I know that. I'm gonna try out Geekbench 3 now, I guess. Yep, 1 sec. It's not bad though for that. Got some tests done there, so let's try Geek. Oh, I'm not even gonna be able to run this. Does that have to be on Wi-Fi? $35 for 17.
Holy moly, right speed. 73,891. That's freaking nuts. So I'm beating your PY Prime 2.0, or I'm right matching your PY Prime 32B with my 12600K. That's insane though. That's fast. Fast storage. Gotta love liquid nitrogen. Or did he use liquid helium? It is nuts, yeah. That's fast. That's insanely fast. Yeah, 7 gigahertz on an Epic? Fuck, man. Yeah, because I don't have Wi-Fi hooked up, so I can't actually do that test. Let's do Geekbench 3. Let's see where my memory is actually at. That's why I like Geekbench 3. I also have paid on it, so run. Not sure what other tests I can do right now. So I'm using my 3070 Ti for the encoder on the streaming PC, so I can't really do any GPU tests. Still, that's, yeah, still really fast, man. But yeah, you should say 6.9. Almost 6.9. I mean, almost 6.9. Memory, it's pretty good. 12,000. And it's only at 6,400 megatransfers per second right now. That's fast. Maybe I can see a bit here. Pretty sure I should be plugged into another monitor, though. Not using the same monitor. That's probably why I'm getting that weird screen. But it works. It works. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. 99. 99. Thank you. Yeah, it's really fast, man. That's crazy. Crazy. So let's do 32. Let's do 700. Let's do 500. Let's do 7,000. My Epic CPU is only 3.5 gigahertz. So I was thinking about picking up just someone selling 2 Epics for $50, I think it is. It's like you gotta get the motherboard for it, and a motherboard that you can overclock. And they're not cheap. Not cheap. Okay, that's 7,000. CL32 though now. 7,000. So not my best, of course, but I just want to see. bench again.
Yeah, there's only 6 cores, 5 gigahertz, so it's still not gonna be my best, but I'm just checking out my memory. See if I got some tunings that are fairly good. If it's around 14,000, then it's pretty good. So above 14,000 on the memory test, then it's good. I'm using a Gigabyte MZ32 Aero, nice. Can you overclock this Epic on that board? No overclocking. 13. Not terrible. But I'll show you a PY Prime 32B at a little bit better of a TRFC and higher frequency, and also CL32. Should be like, what, 144-ish? 144-ish, I think. Maybe even lower, 140. That is some pretty quick DDR4 OLED. 25.7, yeah, it's gonna be about that. 143, 144. Does have resizable bar as well. That helps your graphics cards a lot. So like, is it good with graphics cards in it? Like, is it good for, I don't know, making it into like a nice little system, or what's up with that? Time is it? Oh, it's 1. No, definitely not a higher graphics card. But I mean, for simulation simulation games, and for like your Minecraft, it'd probably be okay. Because it's going to utilize all those cores, and then GPU, it's going to use the maximum of the GPU what it could, but it's going to utilize all the cores at least. That's the main thing with those, for those kind of games. Simulation games love more memory on VRAM, and more memory, like actual memory. So more memory, the better. More VRAM, the better. More cores, the better for simulation games. Would it be better than 143 or 144? $141 too. I mean, it's okay, but I mean, it's okay. Oh, yeah. Be nice having 96 gigabytes of VRAM, right? 8 seconds. PyFast will be what? Okay. 11.9. That's okay. We need a lot more core frequency though. Still only at 5 gigahertz. So maybe I'll just start overclocking a little bit here, and go like 5.3 gigahertz on the P cores here. Still not that cold. Aren't those like The A2000s or A4000s or something like that. Those are really good too, aren't they? For AI. Also, Linus Tech Tips has that monster EK server AI system as well. Let's do 7600. Don't. He's just sponsor after sponsor, says one thing and then another. Some things are pretty cool though. I like to see those crazy systems, like those crazy servers and that. Like I said, that one EK system he had, pretty cool. And the $1 million server. But I mean, again, each video's over and over, or like sponsors and sponsors, and it's like, oh, nothing but sponsors. So he says one thing really good about one, then the next day it's it's the exact same type of hardware but different sponsor, and then he's got to say something good about that. He says, oh, I use this, and then literally like a month down the road, oh, I use this now, or I use this now, I use this now, I use this now. Okay, well, pick something. Well, it's not as good as that, but it can't do this. Okay, then. Oh, yeah? I like Jay's 2 cents, though. Like, he's more of an honest guy than anything. Like, he's more honest than most. As he even says, oh, I don't know how to overclock, or I don't really go off of what I say for these things because this and that. It's kind of why I like him. 6E. Nope. I like Crucial though. They're expensive, but or not expensive, but I mean, like you can get them fairly cheap. I mean, not expensive. All the big YouTubers are sponsored besides Gamers Nexus. We can talk about Gamers Nexus is heavily sponsored. Ah, gotcha. Especially their new storage. Oof. Yeah, if you're on a budget and that, Crucial is good to go off of. I don't like their heat sinks and all that, but my preference, I guess. Not by Mother Brands or Intel or AMD. True. He's sponsored by a lot of other people, though. Not many people are sponsored by Intel, by the way. Not many. Some heavy overclockers like Splave and them are sponsored by Intel. But that's just because they want to be on top of the world records, right? And those overclockers, like when you're just using liquid nitrogen day in, day out, and then the Intel will send them the BO steppings and ES samples, which are really good for liquid nitrogen or liquid helium, so you don't get the cold bug. Let's do CL34, 5, 25, 76, 1.245 volts for 5 gigahertz. Does that actually work? Did I actually make this work before? What was the timing? 34, 44, 42. Oh, that's why too. For the higher clocks, that's right. I can lower that too. 450. Did this actually work? Does this actually work? Did I make this work before? I gotta try it. See if this actually works. Voltage is fairly low for 5 gigahertz, 1.245 volts, 7600. TRC is low. Looks like some other timings are tweaked a bit more. Might have been when I was staying up for days on end doing the overclocking. Then the days on end trying to get the 8000 to be more stable with 2 sticks of RAM. It's easily stable on the single stick, but on 2 sticks it's not. 4 DIMM boards don't like going over 8000 or even 8000. 7800 is not bad. That's why you see a lot of my high-end scores have RAM is at 7800 megatransfers per second. I don't think it's gonna work. Six E, 6 nope, 5 6 6 9 They were going into BIOS though. No. That's the core not getting too much frequencies. Or the ring ratio is at 5 gigahertz right now. Not cold enough. And I don't like putting a whole lot of voltage into the ring or the cores at this kind of temperature. This RAM is fine to be more. Like I said, this RAM is fine for more voltage at this temperature. They're only at like 14 degrees Celsius while running right now. So if I can get like, I don't even think water cooling will even help me on them. I'd actually have to go to liquid nitrogen to actually get the 8600 mega transfers or 9000 mega transfers per second out of them, unfortunately. That would literally cost me, just to get into liquid nitrogen for all the stuff, like 5 or 6 grand. That's just a little too much for me right now. It's a little too rich. That's fine. Do though, let's check out before I crash, because I'm probably gonna crash, so please don't crash me. 0 random mode. We'll just keep it in random mode. 1.265 then. Memory should be good, to be honest. 34, 44, 42, 32, 700, 450 is kind of low, but it's okay. That'd be nice. It'd be nice. I'm not just, I don't know, how many subscribers did I get? I got 1 so far this stream, so that's nice. 56 on Tmod. 16, 16, 18, 20, 20, 22, 36. Try 34. We'll do 48 on that, because I know 48 should be fine. We'll try this. Try this. Should be really good for the memory, though. It is what it is, right? Like I said in one of my videos, it's like I thought even at this far into it would take me years. So as long as people are liking the content, can actually learn something about overclocking if they want to get into actual, like doing competitions or just hardwarebot.org and just trying out their own PCs, and maybe if they like it, they'll get into more extreme overclocking. Then awesome, right? I do know a thing or two about PC hardware and overclocking for gamers, or my extreme overclocking. It's not really extreme yet. When the temperatures get down, it's more extreme, like I said. But it's not like I'm on dry ice or liquid nitrogen. So it's not really extreme. So I'm still in like apprentice mode for Canada, first place. Overall, 5th place. So I'm beating liquid nitrogens out there because they don't have all the hardware I do. This has been a long time collecting stuff, so. Still need to get more AMD stuff, gotta get more Intel stuff, gotta get more NVIDIA stuff. Just need to get more hardware in general. 6.6, I love seeing 6.6 and 9.9, 9.9. Here we go. Should be more stable now because I gave the CPU a little bit more voltage there. Instead of 1.245 volt to 5 gigs, it's at 1.265, which is a little bit more of a stable. I can do 1.245 volts if it's cooler temperatures. The cooler you go, the better the stability of the actual. And probably I don't have a parameter set to. What I want to try here is Geekbench 3. See what my memory's at. I know a thing or two about computers, but when it comes to overclock, I'm completely clueless. I haven't picked up a few since. Yeah, that's good. That's good that you're learning some stuff off of it. It's really all I care about is people can learn some things, get some free performance without harming their system. Like some of these other people are out there saying, "If you, this is safe, this is safe, this is safe." I'm going. Those temperatures are not safe at those voltages. Those voltages aren't even safe. Like, geez. Well, this works for this, but you have to like crank in the voltage on this. It's like, what? That's not right, man. Like, stop it. Stop it before people start destroying their hardware for no reason. Almost 14,000 on multi. That's okay. It's pretty good then. It is actually pretty good. Let's see what it's gonna do now. It's only at 5 gigahertz still, so. Let's see what, where's my PY prime? There it is. Let's see what PY prime says now. See what PY prime says now. 1.397, that's a lot better. Oh, 7.7, that's not good. But, not terrible, I guess. 7.7, so I am completely smacking your 14900K. And your XMP right now. Completely smacking it. With 5 gigahertz overclock on my P cores. 7600 on my memory though. With pretty good timing, so. $24.9. That's pretty good. Should be at 140. Or less. 138. 138, 140, right around there, I think, which would be pretty good, 5 gigahertz. But it's CL34 though, so it's not even close to being CL28. CL28 is such a hard one to get at DDR5. The liquid nitrogen guys are gonna have fun with this test, to be honest. They'll probably do around 8,600 megatransfers per second at CL28. With some pretty good timings too, so they're definitely gonna have fun on this test. I mean, they generally do. I have fun on this test. It's basically memory. Like, it's only 5 gigahertz on a 12600K. I don't like that one. Might be smacking my score, but think about it. I'm not overclocking my memory or CPU the way. Yeah, but your CPU is still should be hitting at least 6 gigahertz on a single core on this test. And better core than a 12600K, by the way. So that will help performance as well. But you're right. I am overclocking the RAM pretty damn good. Oh, if I was behind your PC, I should spend the money and get the 13900KF. There is one used for under 500. 136, so it's better than what I thought. Better than what I thought. But yeah, if I got my 13900KF, man, I'll show you what performance is. I'll show you a 6.7, 6.8 gigahertz on the core. I'll show you what real performance is. just a 13900 KF. The KF version, the 13900 KFs beat out the 13900 Ks in some tests, especially for frequency overclocking. But yeah, I would love your PC to overclock on, especially if we can get it chilled, chill it down. The only thing with chilled, you can't have acrylic blockings. Mine's acrylic block, but when I got the acrylic block, it's already cracked. I've already checked over, there's no leaks or anything like that, and it's cracked in a way where the cracks aren't throughout it, it's literally just through a certain section that's inside the block, so it looks bad, but it's not bad. You would have to get Delrin blocks or pure copper blocks to be able to do low temperature. That's the only thing. If you have acrylic blocks, they can crack, and if you don't have certain acrylic blocks, if they crack, would not be good, man. Would not be good. What if I can run this in bench right now? I don't know. My memory's kind of high, and CPU is gonna be like, let's do Pi fast. And it's alright. It's alright. Yeah, not. I need a faster core. I need to put a single core up and use it. It's not a single core test, so faster the core, better Pi fast runs. Super Pi though. Super Pi. That's right, 0. Boom. Oh, not that good. Nah, still around 7. Yeah. I would like to see the 6.9. I don't think thread 1's gonna work better. Oh, it did work better. No, it didn't. Still around the same. Thread 2. Still around the same. 7.1. Yep. Thread 3. Still 7.1. Thread 4. Not that good. 7.13. Oh, where did it get the increase? Oh, at the... Wow, really? Loop 1112? And... Loop 1112 really got a increase on that one for some reason. That's odd. 1112 again? No, not that good. Oh yeah, where did I get the increase this time? 1112, no. Oh, 7 and 8 this time. That's odd. Okay. Let's go back to thread 0. That's odd. Slow. Nope, no increase anywhere. So it might be Windows messing up that one. W prime, by the way. Oh, actually, we should set priority real time. We'll set this optional tweak road low. Oh yeah. We'll do real time. Oh yeah. Yeah. Disabled's fine. Real time and work priority real time. Yeah. It's so slow. It's just 3.6, so it's pretty quick. 3.6 is actually pretty quick for this CPU. That's actually pretty good. And only 6 cores, no hyperthreading. And if I put it up to 6 cores hyperthreading with E-cores enabled just to 4 gigahertz, it's pretty quick. But that's pretty quick. I'm pretty happy about that. I'm actually really happy about that. So what is my 7-zip right now then? 66, 67,000? Yep. Yeah, you should. You should actually, it should be better. It should be better than that. W prime is all core workload with memory, not a single core. It's all core. You can set it to different cores to be better, but it's an all core workload. So mine's only at 6 cores right now, 5 gigahertz. Oh, it's not even 60 that high. What happened to my test? Where did it? Oh, it really started slowing down. That's fine. Yeah, yours should be actually a little bit faster. It's your XMP that's not good. What if I can run a Y cruncher right now? Priority. We'll just go normal. No, no, yeah, we'll go normal because the RAM's probably not gonna like this. RAM's probably not gonna like this. Coefficient too large. Yeah, I really did not like that. But yeah, generally you can run it real time. I like to use memory mapping, and also task queue. Generally helps. You get passcode, at least one pass. Nope. RAM is just not gonna like that. AVX2 is. Well, you can set things yourself, but it's not gonna pass it. Y cruncher. What is it? 8515821 second. What? What is your Y cruncher saying? And honestly, Y cruncher, that's a really good test. Not the 1B. So I'll just move this stuff over so you can see it better. For stability tests, 2.5 and 5B. If you have more RAM, you could do longer tests. These 100 billions are a long time, even on a 14900K. I'm just saying. So a 10B or 25B is gonna be your max. And seriously, be careful. Y cruncher is like, yeah. It wants all the CPU and it wants all the RAM. It wants it all. So it's like, just try to do the 2.5B, and then to make sure your everything's gonna be stable for a long period of time, put it on real time for 2.5B. If it can pass the test, it's not going to. See, coefficient too large because my RAM is not stable enough for it. My CPU is. If the CPU wasn't, it would have crashed. So it's the RAM. 15.821. On 1B? Yeah, this could be better. Oh no. Yeah, you're probably going to bed, aren't you? How are you going to bed? Hope you have a good night. Give me a second. So my best for Y cruncher 1B is what? Log in. Processor. Y cruncher 1B. You 15.8? That's good, man. Yeah, you did. I'm pretty sure that's what you said. Yeah, that's good. You beat my score, my best score. It didn't. The RAM is really bad, and the CPU overclock is terrible. It would literally just basically stock. That's a good score though. 15.8. Figure out my best sim bench 6 core. My best sim bench 6 core is 87,811. 5.5 gigahertz on P cores. At 7600 CL34. So I need to do 5.5 gigahertz. So I'm probably, hopefully we can get cold enough this year for it. Hopefully. Glad you did. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Geekbench 3, single core. It's going to be 8,160. It's not even good. I can easily beat that. Is there anything? So, W prime 32 for my... Oh, I haven't got a 6 core. So, W prime... W prime, 3 seconds I got. 3 I did. Could raise up the core frequency and maybe get close to the country best. Maybe. Maybe. What are there other ones I can do just to see what the RAM is at right now? Probably lower some timings and get better score. If I could do Simbench 2024, what do I got? Nothing for 6 core yet, so I got second place for a 10 core though. So let's try 6 core though. Simbench 2024. Let's do it. See if it's okay to stable enough to do it. 2.5B with real time, 45 seconds. Good score. Good score, man. Means your CPU, is it still on the AI overclock? And that AI did pretty good. Like temperatures, have you seen the temperatures? And you're using this, yeah, you're using this thing, right? So when you save it and all that, you can see the temperature. Like temperatures are below 80 or around 80. Because it's a bit of a beast of a test for CPU and RAM, but more or less CPU. Yeah, I was gonna do some Mint 2024. See if it's stable enough to do this. So you definitely don't want to be too high of a temperature for this test. Running that test 34C. That's actually insane. So I'm pretty sure it said nope to me. Yeah, it crashed. No, it didn't. Oops. I just moved around my mouse a lot. Some zip, 224,450 MIPS. That's good. My 12600K overclocked snot out, like just overclocked the snot out of it with the RAM pretty overclocked too. I did 110,000. I haven't done a score with my 1300K on it, I don't think. No, I don't. That's why I need to get another one. So I'll be getting scores like that or higher. Especially with my RAM overclocking. 7-zip is a CPU and RAM test. All core CPU and max frequency max tuning on RAM. It's not a stability test like Y Cruncher though. Y Cruncher is a good stability test and see what kind of temperatures it will go up to. If it's seriously 34C, that's insane. It's not direct die, is it? That's insane, to be honest. What's temperature around the PC? I was doing my test 1300K around 22, 24 degrees Celsius, and it got hot still, like around 80, 90, some tests, but usually I capped it around 80. 80C. And that's with a good monoblock. You should always have like a temperature around your work area. That way you can get a reference. See what the temperature is going to be at afterwards. But if it's good, then it's good. Are you doing like a J's 2 cents thing and using your AC unit? Yeah. That's a smart thing to do, but you can only do so much with it, of course. But it works for overclocking to a point. Like I said, here in Canada, I need to get more tubing. I'm not sure. I want to get the same stuff I have because it works really good for the low temperatures, and I gotta probably get more antifreeze to add to my mix already. I didn't fully clean out my PC either. I didn't take apart the CPU block, so it's still pretty gummed up, so the temperatures aren't going to be that good. So the temperatures won't be that good. It could be better, as in... Yeah, nice. I thought so, too. I was going to say, those temperatures are really low, man. Good job. Not even a crazy setup either. That's kind of funny. That's not even a crazy setup. That's just it blowing on it. I do need to clean up my CPU block though. That might be a next Tuesday thing. Next Tuesday is supposed to get warmer, so that way I can take it apart and not freeze my butt off. Okay, I'm right now. The coat's still going. That's good at least. Oh. Not as warm as what it should be, but it's still going. Still going. 6 cores takes a while. 5 gigahertz for this test. What's the score? Oh, it's 622 points right now. That's not bad for 6 cores. It's not bad at all. 644, still going up. I might re-thermal paste my that GTX 772. Use the good Arctic MX4. My stuff is old, so it's not that good. Haven't been properly mixing it either, so a lot of it's separated. That's why I need a certain mix, better mix maybe, I don't know. Or like an actual chamber for it. Aw. It crashed. Or test just took too long and it. Yeah, never mind. Test just took long. No, oh okay. Using thermal grizzly. Yeah, I ain't gonna touch that probably for a year. That'd be good for a year. That would be good for a year as long as I'm not using around too much moisture. Right now I wouldn't be using it because the moisture is too high. 55% roughly. Right now it's too high of a moisture. Could get some water in it. Or not water, but you know, water. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have to. Are those Thermal Grizzly Extreme pads good? Yeah. I've never used them. I use copper shims on all my stuff. Sanded down, perfectly matching the chip die, same size. And then making sure they make perfect contact with a very little amount of thermal paste. Yeah, I heard they're pretty good pad. Like those thermal pads are good. The Thermal Grizzly Extreme. Just never used them. Yeah, pads. Yeah, paste. Paste? Yeah, paste. Kind of figured what you meant. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, I haven't been doing this stream. Again, thank you to my sponsors of the channel for helping me get some more thermal paste for this competition. This is Arctic MX4 45 gram tube. Again, thank you for my donators. I haven't been doing it this stream. I've been trying to do it every stream. Last stream, how many times? I don't know, a lot. I need to do it more. Yeah. Should probably check the shipping. Probably check the shipping when. Wait, I gotta go over my GT. So there is something wrong with the GeForce GT 240 here. That sucks. You poor thing. I wonder what it could be. There is an issue with it. It powers on and all that, but it won't allow me to go into the BIOS for some reason. I really don't get that. $705 points on 6 cores, no hyper-threading. That's pretty good. Nice. You got some too? That's awesome. I should get my Thermal Grizzly. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put the Thermal Grizzly? What box did I put it in? Think. Where did I put it? So that way I can do the same picture and send it back. I can probably scrape the last little bit of Thermal Grizzly out of it too. Like the last little bit out of it. There's like nothing left. Unfortunately. Oh. I have to do 3D Mark as well. So I'll restart this test. Or I'll restart my PC here. Oh, you got quite a bit still left. Yeah, you have about half a bottle still left. Yeah, mine not that much. Mine's literally like the trimmings off of like, oh, it's like nothing. It's probably not very soft either, so I'd probably have to mix it in with another thermal paste to make it more pliable. But it's some good stuff. At least my 3070 Ti is done with that. I don't have to worry about it. Come on. 6-6. 6-6. 6-6. 6-6. Taking a while to get there. There we go. 9-9. There we go. Took a sweet time. It's a pain to spread, so what I normally do is use a hair dryer and I'll heat that. Just yep. Look at you. You know the little tricks. Good job. Yep, that spreads. Yeah, that's what I do too. It's because it's cold here in Canada. I have no choice. I have no choice. Or like I use my heated jacket and I'll put it up in my heated jacket. That's good enough. Like a heated jacket gets pretty warm. All right, 5040. Yeah, 5040. Enable hyper-threading. Back to here. Put this down to 7,000. And we'll do another test. Does it? Doesn't matter about the temperature? That's good, actually. I haven't tried it. All I did with applying it to the 12600K, I just went... I was like, man, I want to make sure it's good for this whole competition. So I laid into it. Put quite a bit on it. I should have showed my actual lapping job on the monoblock I have. It's like a perfect circle of copper. Like, I mean, like, when I say perfect circle, it's like a perfect circle of copper. And then the rest of it's all nickel plated. It's like I say, I like to make sure my lapping jobs are done really well. And then, yeah, it was perfect circle. Like a perfect circle. Copper. Looks so good. Not fun to lap it, though. It wasn't fun to lap it. CPUs are easy. That monoblock. Not easy. Oh, I can't even do that. That's right. Dang. That's fine. I can do W prime. Let's see what I can get with W prime here. Validate. There we go. Please stand by. Run. Now I have all cores. So much faster. 2.5. See what I'm saying, though? Well, I'm matching your score now. Ha ha ha. Y cruncher probably won't run. Probably need more voltage. Let's do 1B. They have a lapping tool? I didn't know there was a lapping tool. Did they crash? Pretty sure it crashed. Nope. $32.841. Yeah, it's okay. Passed. I don't know how it passed, but it passed. CPU utilization 1,118%. It used all the CPU and the CPU and another CPU. I didn't know the Thermal Grizzly made a lapping tool, to be honest. I did not know that. Let's see what my 7-zip is now. Should be around 80 thou. Around 80 thou. I actually lowered the RAM too, so I can increase the RAM, which will help the performance anyways. It's only at 5 gigahertz, 4 gigahertz on the E. It's an acrylic block that you put the CPU in, and then you Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. To make sure it's you can follow the tabs lower down, and you can make sure that it's lapped appropriately. I'm just good at lapping. It took me a long time. Use a nice piece of glass, nice thick one too would be good. Check over the glass if you can see like lots of little ripples in it. Don't use that piece of glass. 79, yep, about 80,000. I'm pretty good at guessing my scores. It ensures that you get a smooth and level. That's the main thing, level. If not, you gotta have to like make sure the block, whatever you're mounting it to, that one side's tighter than the other side, or else it won't make proper contact. Can I do sim bench 2024 now? Get better than 1100 points? Probably not. Probably not. Or maybe I can. Let's try it. All warmed up, ready to go. Go. Yeah. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it too, though. Just make sure you get nice and level. I've showed my like X5650. I didn't even have to lap the full amount off of it to make it level all the way across. Still a little bit of nickel plating on it, but it's all very, very nice and lapped. My 12600K is fully copper. Very nice lap job done on it. Same thing with my 12900K and 13900KF. Did really good lapping jobs on them. The top side of the IHS and the bottom side of the IHS. And the CPU die lapped. Which really, really helped. Really helped. Probably didn't help it for the cracking though. Just made the die smaller or thinner. Made it more prone to cracking. So maybe next time I won't do that. All my CPUs are full copper and you can use them like a mirror. In some ways that's good, but when you go into the extreme overclocking, you gotta have a little bit of a roughness. Like a little bit, like you gotta scuff it with like a Scotch-Brite pad after you lap it. Yeah, I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, keep the warranty. I hear you. Probably what I should have done with my 13900 KF, to be honest. Not done anything to it. I haven't kept the warranty. But I was trying to get the best scores, so. That's what happens sometimes. We live and we learn. I don't think I enabled the E-cores. I don't think I enabled the E-cores. I just put hyperthreading on. Oops. This test seems kind of slow. Yeah, be safe, yeah. I hear you. Especially that crazy water block for it. Use a pretty crazy water block. I would love the copper shim 3090 Ti. 24 little memories. 24 pieces of copper. I guess on a water block you don't have to worry about the temperatures of the memory though. I want to put my 3070 Ti on water, but I like having these scores that are beating liquid nitrogen run 6800 XTs and 6900 XTs on air on a 3070 Ti. Kind of like seeing that air, and then all the liquid nitrogens below me and a couple above me. It's like, yeah, that's right. That's right. I'd also love a 3090 Ti EVGA model. I would hard mod the power limit so there's no power limit. And with a water block, oh yeah, that'd be good. Be real good. Be really good. It'd be easy hitting 2.3 gigahertz probably on it, or more, or not 2.3, 3. Did they go up close to 3 gigahertz? Those 3090 Ti's? Not sure. It's been a while since I've done any research on a 3090 Ti. I know the 4090s do. Yeah, I know. I know it does. I've seen pictures. It's a really good one. Really good water block. Jay's 2 cents did a video about it. That water block. The front and back. Oh, nice. What model is the 3080 Ti? The Gigabyte Zeus. What model is it? Should get third more performance because I didn't put the E-cores on. Unfortunately, that's what it looks like. $705 to right around 900. 6 cores though. The 995 is stock settings, 12600K. So my best, I believe, is 1185. Yep, around 900. So I didn't put the E-cores on, unfortunately. There's my CPU temp at, probably fairly good. After that long test too. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh yeah. 17. After that long test, still at 17. No problem. I don't know if I'll do an R23, but I should put the E-cores on. But also, it's getting pretty late. Yeah. Also getting pretty late, so I might call it a stream here in a minute. How long have I been streaming for? Should check. Yeah, I've been streaming for quite a while, to be honest. Not many frame drops, though. That's good. I like that. Crazy. Oh, it's all acrylic on the top. I didn't know that. That's awesome. That's the 3080 Ti? The 3080 Ti or the 3090 Ti? That's a pretty insane water block, to be honest. 3090 Ti. That's pretty cool looking. Pretty cool looking. Ever done these blender benchmarks? See where it is for the blenders. Oh, that's right. You need internet for that. It's got to download it each time. I forgot. Oh, that's right. That was a big giant PC. As high as the desk. Monster. I mean, it's not the biggest desk, but still, it's still a monster. Let's see. Let's do a Geekbench 3 again. See where we're at. 6 core, 12 thread. What I'll do is do this. this, and I'll be 1 minute.
So I'm gonna be probably going to bed here in a little bit. I've been streaming for quite some time now. Got some pretty good scores right off the bat, to be honest. Like first day down, and got some pretty good scores. Kind of happy about that. Only with a 12,600K too, so very happy about that. 47,000. That's okay. What do I look at? Is memory should be around 12? Yeah, 12, almost 13. That's pretty good then. Okay, so I got my RAM fairly good tuned. Got a couple other parameters that I got now for when I do my actual, like, getting ready to go into the negative temperatures. Ooh, EVGA. Ooh, EVGA. 38 Ti, the Zotac, yep. Amp hollows are nice. Well, that's the Trinity OC. Never mind. It's a lower end model, but still good. Still very nice. And that 4013 though. Ooh. Wait, that's the 3090 or 3080. Yeah, 4070 Ti. Yeah, the Arc. Dang. Oh yeah, you got that Founders Edition. So nice. What's in the black box? What's in that black box beside the Arc? Not the Founders Edition 3090 Ti. What's in that smaller black box? Oh, the A400, yeah. Is that, how good is that, the A400? Is it or what's it like? Do one more restart here. Three four transcoded never gained on it, and so I serve with the ARC GPU. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I figured what you meant. It's probably good for just certain tasks anyways, probably, right? Still RTX. So let's even get close to 100,000 on 7-zip, and then see what my W prime really is at right now, 5.1 on these kind of RAM timings. RAM's only at 7,000 though, so it's not crazy. But fairly decent timings. There we go, 66. 99. So I do W prime now because it's quick, especially with all the cores going. 10 core, 16 thread, 5.1, 4.1, 2.3. Not bad. 7-zip should be good. Should be right around 90 to 100,000. Yeah, 100,000. It's alright. Oh yeah. All right. Power. Oh yeah, I heard it's very low power. Very, very low power. I wonder what the ray tracing fee, like how good. Oh, this is over 100,000. That's pretty good. That's not bad for 5.1 and 4.1 on the E. 5.1 on the P. That's not bad actually. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. What's gonna be? PySys 1, PyFast. Don't think it's gonna be much faster. It's 5.1. No, not faster. Yeah, 50 watt. Wow, that is very, very good. Y cruncher. Looks like it might do it. Might do it. Maybe. Oh, we are. 32. Eh. And we can do Sentiments 2024. Get a save score for right now. I felt should pass it. Did a Y cruncher, so should pass this. Should. I'm not saying it will. Should pass it though. You should have told me you needed tubing. I have a bunch of EK tubing. Yeah, I know, but I'm not. I know it's EPDM. It's good for lower temperatures, but I'll need a lot of it, right? A lot of it, because I had put my radiator outside, like outside a window or something. And it needs to be flexible enough so that way when I'm done the test, I can get it out, back in, and start disassembling things when I do the really cold. I need more than 6 feet. I have about 6 feet right now on mine, and it's not enough. I need probably 15 to 20 feet
to make sure, because the runs have to be from the the actual D5 pump has to be up on top of the actual case, the way I have it set up on the case, or somewhere closer to the window. And then the actual run from the CPU block and from the radiator need to be long, both from the radiator, just one from the CPU block, so that way it can go all the way out the window. So about 15 to 20 feet I need. So that's why I got a 50-foot roll last time, and I'm all out of it, because I have more on my other D5 pump with the one that's actually streaming all this right now, which has been performing really good. Quite happy about it. But I need to redo that too to make it long enough too. Or else I'll have to switch everything over so that way I can do my Xeons, my i7 3770K as well, and my i7 900 series CPUs. And then I might do my 2080 Super, but kind of it's already cracked because, like I said, from Canada, a certain time I bought it. It's hot inside. It wasn't shipped in like a controlled environment, so brought it inside, warmed up too quick, and started cracking it. So I don't want to put it on cold water. Well, I would go cold, but I won't go below 0 water like I do on my other block where I know it's fine. Like I said, it's a fine block to be the way it is. I've also done other tests down to -20, and it's fine. As long as you don't warm it up too quickly, then it should be alright. If you warm up too quickly, it can make some big cracks, some really big cracks. Yeah, after I disassembled everything, I checked everything over again. Looks amazing. No issues. Everything looks great, except for the CPU block. Like I said, needs a good clean. Needs a good clean. Needs all new antifreeze too. So I have to probably get some of that. Then make up a good mix of it. About a 60-40 mix I like to use. A little bit more than a 50-50 mix, but 60-40 mix. D5 pumps can handle the thickness of the water, so. Yeah, I saw. And actually, I think there's this really cheap one. It was like $30 for the block, and like fits all kind of CPUs. Basically, it's $30. It's all copper, nickel plated, but all copper. It's kind of like $30. I mean, holy crap! All the other blocks I was looking at are like $150 to $200. Now that's cool. That was the cool, the cheap one. I don't think it was cool though. I had like a skull on, like an Intel block. Old Intel with their old skulls that I have on my one board. I have to replace the capacitor still on it. I should go. Where is it? What box is it in? I gotta figure out what box it is in, but I gotta grab it. It's an Intel DXSO board. Not my good one. Someone else has that right now. I have 2 of them. The one that I don't have is fully kitted, so it has the actual chip cooler, like the actual chip cooler. So it's like a little fan that clips over top the heatsink, and it has the actual cap, the Intel skull, like their nooks and that, like all those skulls. It's an Intel skull. It has capped over the North Bridge. So nice. It's a fully. It's one of those rarer boards, so it's finding it like that. Got it for a good price. Then I bought a second one just for overclocking. Didn't even overclock it, and the capacitor blew up on my face. Oof, that stunk bad. Plugged it all in, turned it on. Face too close, and then poof, I was like, whoa, okay, turn off. Checked, I was like, yeah, that was capacitor. Blew the capacitor. Wasn't too happy about that. But it's an easy fix. I just gotta figure out where I can buy some capacitors that are the same voltage and same size basically for it. Might buy some Nichicon, some Japan-made red caps. And show how I do capacitors. I gotta find my desoldering tool. The suction tool for desoldering. It's made for through holes basically. So we could desolder, re-add solder, and put the capacitor through, add solder to the other end, and you're done. Pretty easy to do capacitors. SMTs are very not easy, especially the really small ones. Like I have the videos of the EVGA GTX 1070 for the win. Oh, literally like a grain of sand. That's how small they are. Like almost like just a little bit bigger than a grain of sand. So small. Did I crash? No, I didn't crash. Seemed to be really slow though. Maybe I did crash. I think I crashed. Nice. Yeah, it's good to be handy on that kind of stuff. Need a little more voltage for the 5-1 overclock on the P's, I think. Yeah, it's good to be handy on that. Thread 0. Nice. Whole section's really nice. Wish I can get more into having more tools for that. Like I said, my cat dropped, well, my fault too, but my cat jumped up on the table, and she knows she's not supposed to be on tables, but she jumped on it, knocked over the fan, it fell onto my soldering iron and broke it. Still use it, but I shouldn't be. I taped it up basically with electrical tape. It smokes sometimes when you're using it too long. So that's why I'm thinking about getting some like high temperature epoxy or something to fix it up. It's not a terrible soldering kit, but not a good one. I do want to fix it up though. Instead of using that monster of just a plug-in one, it's not actual like soldering station. It's just that black one that you saw before. It's not good. It's more like soldering wires and stuff like that. Should be up past the mid-char 11. It's a quick test too. What kind of temperature I'm at? Since I didn't check with the Y cruncher. 30. Oh, can't see it. Can't see it, but that's okay. I can do this. Do a screenshot. Maybe not there, but do this. Zoom, enhance, zoom, enhance. 65, not bad. Oh, it's only at 5.0 still because I didn't set the other one to 5.0 or 5.1. It also has an OLED display readout for the temperature. Yeah, it's nice. Mine just has a, what do you want to call them? Just the old school gauge on it, but still good. Still reads it quite well. There's a whole bunch of things I still need or want or gotta get, and yeah. Takes time though. Takes time to replace things. But I think that's about it, man. I think that's about it for this stream. I've been streaming for quite some time, and I'm getting cold. Heated jacket's still going, but I'm still cold. So should do some more soldering videos. I do have a couple of CPUs I can do some soldering work on too. Get them working. Get them all working. Oh. Yeah, man. You go to bed too. It's probably getting pretty late for you as well. Yeah, and I'll definitely see you tomorrow. Probably do some more overclocking. I should do the, like you said, for the X5570, another giveaway stream. So maybe I'll do a going for records and giveaway stream type thing. It's only 11:32. Lucky you. It's almost 3 a.m. here, I think. It's almost 3 a.m. The streaming. This is actually probably one of my longest streams I've had in a long time, to be honest. Oh, seems like it was a good stream, to be honest. Took me a long time to get set up. Thank you guys for having so much patience with me there. It took me so long to set it up. Then having the issues with the actual finding out it was the ring core and the actual CPU. Almost 6 hours, buddy. Almost 6. 5 hours and 46 minutes. One of my longest. 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 5 seconds. It's my longest stream in a long time. This one's like my top second now. I did like to stream that, and we didn't talk about space and stuff, but yeah. Hopefully, a lot of people learned a bit more about overclocking on this one. With the competition, I can go through a lot more because I gotta refresh my also stuff because I didn't take out any of my notes. Like I said, I have stacks of papers of notes, voltages, temperatures, humidity, all around. All my like low temperatures, all my medium temperatures, all hot temperatures, like so many variations, and it's always helped me figure out my better scores for RAM, for CPU overclocking, everything. So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna be heading to bed. Thanks for sticking around this long. Should get another stream like that where at the end of the stream we started talking about random stuff. See if we can get more into the particle accelerators and that. I do like the particle accelerators. There's multiple of them, not just one. You got it, buddy. Everyone, thank you for watching. Thank you to all my donators. If you have not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe. Smash that like button. Hit that notification bell. And as always, don't forget to get her done.